Hello everybody and welcome to the stream. It's not been long since we last played the house in Fata Morgana actually, so we're pretty much ready to dive into this and see where it takes us. It's currently silent, which is hurting my soul. I like to play the Fata Moru music while we start off one of these streams, but unfortunately right now we've got this pure black screen, no music, no fun. But hello everybody, I hope you're all ready for more pain, more suffering, more interest and intrigue. When last we left off, I can't remember exactly what happened, other than the fact that we have met the Beast, a character who has moved into the mansion and who has decided that he, was more beast than man. He's lost the ability to talk, or he talks in a different language. We don't know yet. Either way, he acts more like a beast. His sprite shows him as more of a monster than anything else. And it's been a very interesting development seeing him meet the girl with the white hair, who we will also refer to as the beauty in this run, who has been slowly healing him, making him a bit more calm, making him able to see himself as a human, until tragedy struck and another beast snuck into the house and he had to murder it, in his mind, to defend the white-haired girl, which could be a problem. Then we met Pauline, who is a lovely young lady searching desperately for her husband, who the beast killed when first we met him. Oh man. So she's probably on her way to the mansion right now. She's trying to find her husband, and that's gonna destroy things too. Lovely, You don't think Pauline's lovely? She's not the most intelligent girl, but she's doing her best in this world. She's trying to get by. She seems sweet. She's just doing her best. She's just a young lady who probably hasn't left home too much. I like her. She's adorable. She had a fight with a child. She had a fight with a child because the child wasn't being too respectful for her. It was amazing. Is Pauline like Gaston then? No, maybe. Oh dear Lord. Is Pauline the Gaston of this? Well, she's not doing it for no reason. Gaston had no reason to do it. I think if anything, maybe Pauline will run back to town and summon up a Gaston or a couple dozen. That's what I would think, but we're going to find out. Pauline could eat 4 dozen eggs. She has been raised in luxury, who knows? But with that said, we're going to dive back into this. Oh my god, Nate. M, thank you for the M. We got L and M in a row, just a single letters. Thank you for the huge Akasupa. And with that said, let's dive back into Fata Moru. Okay, probably start with this. We came from a faraway land across many seas. There was never any guarantee that we would see each other again. But I still believed that no matter how great the ocean that divided us, we were bound by our love. I'm starting to think this is actually Pauline. The only thing that needed stand between us was physical distance. Okay. We caught on. It took a little while, but we caught on. God damn it, game. I wonder if he's here yet. Hello, my little ninja. Wait, what? Nijin? How do you pronounce that? I'm gonna go with just Ninnin. My little Nini. My little Nini. What has you so out of breath? Yeah. Oh, don't scare me like that. And where did you pick up a word like Nyan Nyan? We're gonna call it Nyan Nyan. Okay, my little Nyan Nyan. Nincha? Nincha. Oh my god, where does that come from? It's pronounced Niji Sanji. I'm just gonna say it Nyan Nyan. That'll be funny. More than anything. I never took you for someone so pretentious. He's not pretentious. Also, yeah, so this was the merchant. He's beautiful. God damn. Look at his face. Look at his nose. His door line. It's Dutch. Okay. I had no idea. Well, now we know at least where he came from. Probably where they both came from. I researched how you say it. We're gonna say Nyan Nyan. It's Nincha. fine. We'll go with Ninja. I swear to God if it's wrong. Jawline with a J. Oh my God. I'm sorry. You just look so much like a rabbit there. The way you were tossing your head back and forth, looking around for me. And we're still kicking him in Irish, even though he's Dutch, apparently. Oh, you. Nyan Nyan is something you call a child. I'm not a little girl anymore. I'm sorry, really. Don't be so mad, Pauline. Oh, so he doesn't come from... So he isn't Dutch either. He comes from somewhere else as well. Interesting. I wonder if he does come from... I still don't know where he comes from then. Because he's just learning the language. He doesn't know what Nancha means. I'm not mad at all. It's been a year and a half. We finally get to see each other again. That we do. Did you have any trouble out at sea? Did you fall ill or get caught in a storm? Or run into any kind of danger at all? No, there was no trouble. Everything went fine without incident. The sea god was watching over us, I suppose. Thank goodness. I was so worried. But you kept your promise. You came back for me. And you kept yours and waited for me. Of course I did. I trust you and I don't mind waiting. Even so, 18 months must have been a long time for you. It was. They've been, wow, I actually really love this relationship already. That's adorable. His face right now is perfect as well. But no, the fact that even before he started traveling and got into some trouble with the beast, he would go out on long, long journeys like this for 18 months at a time. And she waited for him so many times before that. Man, they weren't even married that whole time. They weren't even betrothed. I wonder if they were childhood friends. Like, how young did they meet to be this committed when, I mean... She says she's not a child, but she still already looks like 19 to me. Maybe 20. So goddamn. It felt long to me as well. Every day I would picture your face, recall the sound of your voice. But over time I began to lose surety. It absolutely terrified me. Is that what you actually look like? Is this truly the sound of your voice? You mean you almost forgot? He didn't mean to. He's about to make this really smooth, though. I bet he'll be like, not at all, Pauline. It's just I couldn't imagine you really had the face of an angel, the voice of a goddess. Go on, hit it with it. Teens used to insist they're no longer children. Yeah, plus people got married a lot earlier back here and like became adults at a younger age. Not at all, Pauline. I was afraid that in my profound love for you, my mind had created its own image. Let's go. That perhaps my adoration had grown so strong that it turned you into a transcendent beauty like Cleopatra herself. You must have made some unseemly friends. You were never this much of a sweet talker. I bet you're disappointed, though. Look at me. A homely woman you could find anywhere. Wow, she clearly does not have a mirror. That's deep. Yeah, that was a really good line. God damn. And her instantly being like, oh no. You've fallen in with ruffians. That's way too sweet. How many other women have you been wooing with these words? Oh, that was so cute. This is great, man. He really is treating her like a child, but in a cute way. For some reason, I find myself in a teasing mood. Please have mercy or I'm liable to lose your affection. What I'm trying to say is that being here with the real you, putting my hands in yours, listening to you speak and seeing you be, well, you, Pauline, is so much more wondrous than anything I imagined. And right now, I'm feeling that stronger than ever. He just destroyed her. This poor girl, she's so baby. He delivered those lines so well. They're so cute, yeah. Oh, man. I was so happy, and then I remembered, oh, yeah, she's already dead. But still, this is a very cute flashback. I'm sure she's dreaming of this right now. You seem to have found yourself a way with words. I imagined you had plenty of time to practice on other women. Goodness, you fiend. Yeah, she really said it. Fiend? That's not terribly convincing with your cheeks the color of wine. They are not. God! Hey now, don't throw a fit.
You're the only one who can put me in such high spirits with a few simple words.
Huh? Did you say something?
Who, me? No, not a thing. Hey, say, since you're finally back, how about we take a walk around town? You've taken care of all of your work for the time being, right? So you can spare some time for me?
Absolutely, Pauline. As much as time allows, I'll spend it with you. As much as time allows. Oh, that's a good end to that scene. Oh, that's painful. As much as time allows. And they had all the time they could possibly have together. Man, that was good. That was so deep. Third wheeling for real. We're third wheeling, but it's a cute third wheeling. It's full-on romance movie. His lines there were so good. And she was so adorable in response to all of them. Her just being absolutely flabbergasted and then trying to say something back to him, but keeping it under her voice, keeping it her own little perfect secret. Oh, it's so good.
There's still no trace of him. It's been a week and I've found nothing. Considering my time limit, that needs to change fast. But... excuse me. Have you seen this man? This is a drawing of what he looks like.
Sorry, never seen him. I don't know what that accent was. That was kind of Dutch. Wait, they're not there anymore.
Even the smallest piece of information helps. If you heard about anyone who might have seen him...
Right, they're in Spain now. España. Como se dice? I said I haven't seen him, so I don't know what to tell you. I'm a busy woman. Would you mind moving aside? God, I hate giving voices to people just named Other or without any sprites. God.
Ah, sorry. I was told that my lover lost his life out on work. But I don't believe it. They haven't shown me a body, so their information has to be in error. I have to be the one to find him. To prove he's still alive, I have to follow his tracks. I've heard word that remnants of his ship drifted ashore near this village. So if he survived, he must be somewhere nearby. I'm certain of it, but I haven't been able to find any information of the sort. The villagers aren't being very cooperative. They're all just as reserved as the day I arrived. Rather, I get the feeling that they want to stay as far away from trouble as they can. No matter what I ask, I can't get a straight answer from anyone. Everyone's still closed off. Because of the war, I guess. I don't have time for people to be glum, though.
I mean, they have good reason, to be fair. You survive a war. Oh, no, it's this kid again. Spain without the S for Pauline. Yeah, this is not a nice Spanish getaway. This is torture right now.
Ah. It's that boy. He's at the shore again. Always alone.
God, what do we do? What do we do? Fuck it, he's going British. God have mercy. What the? Why am I doing this again today? British bottle of water. God have mercy, you again? What the heck? You know what? Just whatever.
God have mercy, you again. What are you doing here? And always so callous. I came to get sentimental and watch the sunset.
So original. He's such a piss taker. Oh my god.
What does it matter if I visit the seashore? This ocean doesn't belong to anyone.
Maybe Harvey wants it to belong to him.
If I'm such a bother, then you're free to leave like last time. You sure are cheeky for an outsider.
Maybe I just need to lean into like the little boy voice. Maybe that'll free us from this curse.
Oni-chan. Hello. I know the rest of the village isn't being all that cooperative. Nope. That's what this place is like now. Closed off. It's not kind to outsiders. You're really going to be able to keep up the search with the entire town stonewalling you? Yes, I will. I won't give up for any reason. I have to find him to bring him home with me. Lady, you're... My name isn't Lady, it's Pauline. Pauline. Lady is Pauline.
Oh my god. She's so insistent to this poor baby child.
Pauline, is this person you're looking for still alive?
What? Why? Why can I not play this game without going Irish?
He is. He has to be. Is that so? Well, have fun with that. I doubt you're going to get any help, though.
The silence. Wow. This kid is actually kind of terrifying. How is he so solemn already? Bill comes back to Irish. Yeah, secretly everybody has an Irish accent. They just don't know it.
Oh, he really left. Don't lose heart, Pauline. If you lose faith this easily, you'll never find him. He is alive, isn't he? He is alive. I have faith. I believe.
Oh shit, he didn't leave completely.
Oh, I thought you left. Take it. You're ruining the scenery pacing around on the beach. Is this an orange? They grow pretty large here, huh? Yeah, oranges around these parts are pretty good. People used to come out here just to buy them, in fact. And you went to get one just for me? I just want to get rid of you. Once you finish that, get lost, alright? Thanks, I appreciate it. You're not so bad after all. Like I said, this isn't me being nice or anything. Oh, there you go again. Yeah, I've got you all figured out, little man. You're actually a very sweet boy. And you were really trying to cheer me up, weren't you?
I do think he has a crush on her. Oh.
Harvey. What? My name. It's not little man, it's Harvey. Alright then. Javier it is.
God damn it, Pauline. Why are you like this?
No, not Javier. Just Javi. I don't see what the big deal is, but okay. Sorry, Javi. I really think we should be friends. What? Come on, let's be friends. Don't say you don't need any. You can make me friend number 1.
Just the silence. He's like, okay, strange lady on the beach. Friends. That's fine. I won't have to tell my parents. He probably doesn't have parents, does he? You know what? She may not find her husband, but maybe she'll adopt a child. Maybe she'll find love in a different way. Something else to heal her pain.
We'll have lots of fun. You just want to use me in your search, because you can't get the villagers to talk on your own. No, I mean it, really. You're wasting your time. I'm just as much trouble for them as you. Using me isn't going to get you anywhere. Trouble? What do you mean by that, Harvey? Nothing you need to know, lady. Bye. And stay away from the shore. Hold on a second. What? Pauline.
What? You called her lady again, goddammit.
My name isn't Lady. It's Pauline. Listen to me, Harvey. I have no intention whatsoever of using you. I enjoy talking to you. I think it'd be fun if I could do it more. That's why I want to be friends. I could find you here at the beach, right?
Aw, look at his face right now. They're stuck in a loop. Nah, she's breaking him down. She's breaking down his walls. But his face right now. I don't know why the village doesn't like him. But yeah, the way his, like he's never had this before. He's never had someone try to actually be nice to him. Try to reach out to him. He said he's just as much trouble for the village as she is, so. I wonder if he's another foreigner. With a name like Harvey, I wouldn't imagine it. Kid is gonna cry. Yeah, this is the first time he's had this.
I'll be back, Harvey. You won't change my mind. I will make you my friend, Harvey. Oh, what the hell, lady? Did you hear a word I said? I don't need any damn friends. But stay away from the beach.
This is his beach.
Nope. You will be my friend.
That's actually pretty creepy. Ain't happening. His face there as well when he was screaming.
Wait, Harvey. See you again. I'm not kidding. I will come back.
She might as well. She's not finding any other info here. The way they're moving, yeah, her slowly creeping towards him. Cute and creepy. That's the thing. Like, if she had bad intentions, that would be creepy. But she just does not understand the world. It's so cute. She's just like,
"Here, small child, be my friend."
And let's be honest, she does want to have his information as well. She knows he knows more than she's letting on. God, she's so adorable.
I had actually at first been thinking that it would be easier to get information if I could make friends with someone in the village. But that orange Javi gave me when I was sad and lonely and hurting was so amazingly fresh and delicious. More than any orange I've ever had before. It was almost as though Javi's kindness was seeping directly into my mouth. Phrasing. I'm sure we'll be able to get along. I want to be his friend. Time is the only thing moving forward in my search. Some days I would ask my mom's friend, Orlando, to accompany me on trips outside the village. But no matter where I go, I just hear the same thing. The view of the ocean always keeps me from getting too dejected. It's an unimaginably huge chasm that keeps us apart. But at the same time, there's something beautiful about the way the sea encompasses the entire world. The emerald expanse. It simultaneously robs me of him and soothes my heart with its stunning brilliance. Perhaps I feel such awe and admiration for it because I was born along the seaside.
That's cute. I like that. Like, she describes the ocean so beautifully. I really love the wording in this game. Even if that last poetic piece of wording made me giggle a little bit internally. Oh my god. But yeah, no. The way they word things in this game is absolutely gorgeous. It's so poetic. It's so well done. Again, I don't know why. A lot of people seem to show up for the first time, like only watch the Fata Morgana streams. Please do read the chat rules. I'm seeing a lot of people getting timed out because they're using too many emotes. 3 emotes per message, please. Your hair looks like Ariana. Who's Ariana? I mean, it's supposed to be Pauline's. It's a really well-made asset. The prose is so nice. Yeah, it's so well written. It's so beautiful. She's born in a country with a seaside? Come to think of it. Yeah. I mean, they said where she was from. Ariana Grande? Really? If you say so. I think Pauline has better hair than Ariana Grande.
Hmm? He's not here today. Harvey, are you there? That's odd. I can always find him here. Hey, Harvey, where did you go?
Ah! Did he build a fucking trap? No way. That's a really creepy face. I hope this is just a prank. Hopefully he was hidden in the sand. Yeah, I'm sure of it. He was just hidden in the sand. It's not like a trap hole.
I can't believe you fell for that.
Pauline. Oh, God. Look at her climbing out. They're really going all out with the sprite work this time.
A pitfall? That's not very nice, Harvey. Why would you do that to me? Because you won't stop following me around. Have any idea how annoying that is? That doesn't mean you have to do something so cruel. Maybe now you'll learn your lesson and stay away from the beach. Jerk!
You know what? He was right to call her Nyan Nyan. Nyan Nyan works for her. She really does act like a child. The whole like, you jerk. Oh my god, she's so adorable. To be honest, I do the same. You pitful people. That's wild.
Hey.
I can't do fake crying like this. Oh my god.
Wait. You seriously crying?
She's faking. She's gonna push him over.
Hey, don't cry. Just kidding. I'm not crying. What? come on, you were faking. You tricked me.
Okay, god damn it.
You played the first mean prank, Harvey. You really scared me there. I kept telling you to stay away. It's your fault for constantly refusing to listen. I'm surprised you haven't gotten bored yet. You must have a lot of time on your hands. I most certainly do not have a lot of time. My deadline for how long I can be here is quickly approaching. But I'll just get depressed if I spend all that time searching. If I can have some fun with you, Harvey, I'll have more energy. Fun, huh? You still haven't found him? No. You don't even know if the guy's alive or dead, just...
Oh, man.
Forget it. I'm out of here. Hold on a sec. Ow! Ow! Come on, you're not gonna fool me again. Oh, I'm not joking around. I really...
Yeah, she probably actually twisted her ankle or something, you brat.
It looks like I twisted my ankle.
Yeah, I figured. That's really easy to do.
But I'll be just fine. Don't worry about me. Wait there. Huh?
These two are so cute, but this is so... Like, considering everything that's going on the other side of this storyline, this is so strange and out of place. Fuchan empath? No. Fuchan doctor.
Come on, let me see your foot. All right. Ankle's swollen. At least learn to land properly. What? You're gonna blame me when you're the one who dug the hole? No one's ever gotten hurt in a trap that basic. At least none of my friends ever did.
He has friends? I was going to say, wait a minute. No, he spends all of his time on the beach. He digs out traps and everything. He probably lives here. No way he has friends.
Wait, I thought you didn't have friends, Harvey. Shut your damn mouth. I'm gonna bandage your ankle. Oh, I see. You want to get a bandage for me? Thank you.
It was my fault anyway.
Swap it out for a real bandage when you can. I'm sure your acquaintance has some. Really? It looks just fine to me. This filthy thing isn't suitable for someone like you, lady.
Pauline. Yeah,
Pauline! Quit that! What do you mean not suitable?
He's saying you're a beautiful young lady, and he just gave you a dirty bandage.
Do I have to explain everything? You're from a pretty well-off country, aren't you, Pauline? Well, compared to that, this is a poor village. We don't even have clean bandages to spare. Just gross scraps of cloth like this. It's not something you should be wearing. You think so? You gave it to me, Harvey. I won't be changing it anytime soon.
Oh, don't melt his heart like this. That's kind of cute. Yeah, he's actually trying. He's actually like...
I mean, you're a beautiful lady, and it's just a dirty bandage. Oh, he's doing his best. Tell me, Harvey, do you not like this village? The only thing this place has going for it is the ocean. The ocean? It's the one thing that doesn't change, no matter what.
Did you just throw a giant rock in there? I hope he didn't dive in.
It's always beautiful. I see. You like the ocean too, Harvey? Just don't have anything else to like. Oh, there you go again. Oh, I've got an idea. Harvey! What now? A rowboat. I want to take a ride in a rowboat. Would anyone get mad if we borrowed the one tied up over there for a little bit? I doubt anyone care if it's just for a little. Can you row though, lady? You'll do the rowing,
Harvey, oh my god.
Huh? Why me? It's a big deal. The water is mostly calm today. I think a little walk on the sea would be lovely. Can you call that a walk? Sure you can. Come on, let's go. Give me a hand, Harvey. God, you are one cheeky outsider.
I love how she was like, hey, let's go ride that.
Oh my god, that's beautiful. She was just like, hey, let's go ride that rowboat. That'll be fine. Anyway, you do the work. I'm just going to sit here and look pretty.
She really is a spoiled little kid. It's great. Pretty? Yeah, I know. This shot is so wonderful. Look at the light in her eyes. The water on the ocean. Look how soft the clouds look. They did this so gorgeously. Oh, the light reflecting off the water up into her hair. You could see the shimmer of it. God, I love this game.
Breeze feels different on the water than it does on the beach. Wouldn't you say?
You think so?
All the same to me. No, it's definitely different. The smell of salt is stronger. And there's moisture in the air. It's kind of like someone gently caressing your cheek.
I'm not getting any of that. You are way too perceptive, lady.
Am I? Close your eyes, Harvey, and feel the breeze. I bet you'll get what I'm saying. Go on, close your eyes.
No, I'm not going to.
What? Why not?
I just don't want to do what you tell me. Oh my god. Adorable brat too. He's like, no, if you told me to do it, I refuse. I'm a big boy. I do what I want to do.
Oh, no need to be petty.
The sea is not always kind. I was worried about that. His parents died at sea, didn't they? That's why he always goes to the sea. They were probably merchants of their own that died off somewhere. Fuck.
A hand that's gently caressing your cheek, and in the blink of an eye become the wrinkled hand of a witch that destroys everything it touches. Ocean is a scary thing. It's nothing we humans have any chance of standing up against. You're right. And I know it very, very well. The man I'm searching for was in a shipwreck. I was told it killed him, but I refused to believe he would just leave me behind like that. Sometimes on a whim, the wrinkly witch might have mercy.
Not so sure about that.
I trust in the sea's gentleness. I don't think it's all scary. The soft breeze, these calm waves, they saved him. I'm sure of it. He loved the ocean too, you know. He was always looking far into the distance out across the water. His head held high, a stern, unwavering look in his eye.
I'm assuming he's your lover?
Yes. He's very dear to me, and I love him deeply.
Oh, I see.
He was really fond of the sea by my hometown.
You live in a decent town, huh?
Yeah, it's wonderful. It's so peaceful and everyone's so nice. There's not a single bad person living there. Oh, I know, Harvey. You should come visit my hometown sometime.
Visit your home?
Yeah, the ocean there's really pretty too. The colors are a little deeper than they are here. It's like so many jewels sparkling in the light. I'm sure you'll love it, Harvey. I'd love for you to come and visit. You can go see all sorts of things. There's a shop that sells great ham sandwiches.
I don't have the money for a trip.
Maybe not now, but you could come in the future.
Oh, Pauline.
Or if you're interested at all, you could ask Orlando to bring you back with us, Harvey.
Okay, there we go. I thought she was about to do the rich girl thing of like,
oh, don't worry. I know you don't have money now, but you'll grow up and then you'll get a job and then you'll have money.
But no, okay, this is cute. This might be exactly what this kid needs. If nobody in the village is taking care of him, if he's actually an orphan right now, he needs this. He needs this. Sorry, I dropped my controller.
If you don't want to stay here, that is.
Along with the guy you're looking for?
Yep, I'm sure he'd be happy to have you along. Give it some thought. You'd enjoy it, I'm sure.
You sound like a child.
Huh?
Nothing. I doubt I could even get permission to leave.
Permission? Oh, right. Are your parents pretty strict, Harvey?
No. Oh my god, Pauline. How many times are you going to put your foot in your mouth?
God.
Oh god, there we go. They're dead. Both my mom and my dad.
Oh.
They were murdered. So I'm staying with an acquaintance. They try to work me like a horse though, so I sneak out here when I get the chance. Oh, fuck. He has a way worse childhood than I thought. Fuck, man. They were murdered as well. They weren't taken by the ocean. Damn. She's not bright, but she's got spirit. She's definitely got that protagonist spirit where even though she's very airheaded, she's very sweet and she tries to look after people.
Was it in the war? The war? What are you talking about, lady? Ah, wasn't this country involved in a war not too long ago? It was a war, yes. No soldiers ever reached this village. Then why would they be killed? It was the beast.
Oh, this is the information she needs.
The beast? Yes, the beast. He showed up one day and destroyed everything. The peace, my family, my friends, merchants and travelers visiting the village, everyone and everything. He slaughtered everything and then he disappeared. That man, that bestia destroyed everything. He's a murderous beast. The whole village is terrified of him. They go through their days like lifeless dolls enveloped in this storm cloud of terror. Bestia. Murderous beast. So the grim air hanging in this village isn't because of the war? It's because a beast has been killing people. Beast. Why would... Fun. Hey, Harvey. You said there were merchants and travelers visiting this village. Can you describe them for me?
Oh, here we go. Oh, no.
There were all sorts. Like one who stopped by on the road to somewhere else.
Oh, no. Flashback?
And an international trader on his way to purchase goods.
Oh, no. That's just the end of the chapter. Okay. So this is the village where people possibly attacked him. Oh, the bestia's out in town. Oh, this is a flashback. Possibly. Can we talk about that music? Holy shit. The voice now sounds like she's cackling. I'm just going to turn that back down, but that's incredible. This is going to get very dark very quick. Yeah, this must be when Bestia visited the town. It looks like it might have been his first time, because he's just looking for water. I had an interesting thought, but I'm going to hold it for a minute. I'm going to finish this first, but I have an interesting thought about the merchant and Bestia. The fact that we now know that the merchant was in a shipwreck for sure. They've confirmed that he was in a shipwreck. Pauline just doesn't think he died in it. That intrigues me. Water. Water, water. Water, water. I just need some water. Just some water. Will they attack me again? No, if I ask, did they look like they were open to requests? No, they tried to kill me. They almost killed me. They threw stones at me. They did more than that. Bows and knives and sticks and I don't know. Things I don't even recognize. They hit me with them. Sorry, 1 second. Oh, there we go. They tried to kill me. They looked like they were going to kill me. I almost died. I'm on the verge of death even now. My throat is sore. It hurts. No, I don't feel pain anymore. It burns. Does it burn? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know anything. I'm so thirsty. Water. I just need water. Will they not even give me any water? Why? Why not? Because
I'm a bestia. Because I'm a beast. Because I don't need to live. Because I don't deserve to live. A beast's meant to die. Am I meant to die? I'm thirsty. My stomach is probably empty too. I don't know anymore, but I'm hungry. So very hungry. I can't take it. 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 Water. I just need water. Just some water. What must I do to get some water from that village? A well. A well. I could find a well. There has to be a well. I know what that is. I know what a well is. What else do I know? Nothing. Nothing, nothing. I have no memories. I have nothing. I'm a beast. A newborn beast. What is this? It's buried. It's red. It feels rough. There was something. There is something. Something I know. I know this. This is mine. It must be. It's mine. I know this. It's mine. I know how to use it, how to touch it, how to hold it, how to swing it. I know what this is, what to do with it, what's it for. I know that with this, I can fight on equal footing with them. Oh, this is him finding his sword. A beast. 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 I am a beast. Beasts are meant to be ridiculed, to be hated, to be resented, to die. But I want to live, which means I have only one option. Only one way. Only one. With this, I must overthrow those who tormented me. I can do that. Water and food. I can get that. I can get anything.
Oh, fuck. Harvey's mother.
Who could that be at this time of night? Who's there?
You shouldn't answer it. It's probably a beggar or something. These are dangerous times.
You're right. How unpleasant a world we live in that we should have to fear our lives in this little village.
Unpleasant indeed. I hope things go back to how they used to soon enough. You just don't give up. Who's there? You're not coming in without identifying yourself.
This is rather strange. What's going on, Dan?
Oh, did the noise wake you up? There's nothing to worry about, son. Go back to bed. It'll quiet down soon.
The door! Huh?
Oh. Oh. What?
Mom?
Harvey! Look away! Why is the bestia? Run! You hear me? Go out the back door! Let everyone know! Shout as loud as you... Gah! Gah!
What is this? What's going on? Why? There's blood. Why? It can't be. What the? How did this? Why? Why? Mom? Dad? Bestia! 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 You... Why would you?
Okay. Well, he didn't kill Harvey. Did he eat Harvey's parents in front of him? Please no. That's in the bed. Is this him finding his form for the first time?
What's the matter? You sound like you're in pain. Would you like me to fetch you some water?
Water. Don't touch me! Keep your hands off me!
Not a particularly restful sleep, I take it.
Ew. Where are you hiding? Why did you disappear? You were always around before. Show yourself. Show yourself immediately. Where are you? Show yourself.
And if I did, what would you do then? Kill me? You thirst for blood, to instill fear, to live. In the face of your desire, others' lives are meaningless. That's the kind of man you are. Or do you intend to pretend that you never did anything of the sort?
Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. I couldn't help it. I wanted to live. I didn't want to die. Oh my god, so it's been her talking to him? That's... Yo, she's been telling him he was a beast the whole time. I thought that was his own mind speaking to him. It's been the maid pushing him through this? That's fucked up. Yo. Also, okay, so here's my theory. I kind of got this theory as soon as they said that the ship that the merchant was on had crashed in the ocean and that he was shipwrecked. But Pauline doesn't think he died. I got that feeling that maybe Bestia is actually the merchant. Then we even had that flashback where Bestia woke up in this village and he had no memories. He was just asking the village for water. So I think that is what's happened. He has amnesia because he probably had a lot of damage to his brain when he almost drowned in the water. And nobody... Like, he's trying to speak a language, but nobody speaks it because he's speaking either Dutch or wherever he originally comes from. And the people here don't know the language. So he's asking them for help, but he's essentially shouting at them in another language. And they're freaking out and calling him a bestia and attacking him to keep him away. They were also surprised that the bestia actually attacked them. Even though they abused him, even though they, like, chased him away from their houses and stuff. They were surprised he broke into their house. So I think they thought he was just some pathetic person who was going to die on the streets. But he actually took his revenge and survived. That's going to be a... That's really good as well, because when we saw the merchant show up, we saw a flash of that sprite. But it didn't necessarily say that it was the merchant. It could have easily been the beast. Oh man, that's deep. So the beast was more something in his mind. If that is true.
Yes, yes indeed. That's the kind of man you are. You'll kill for your own sake. You'll kill a child's mother and father as he stands there watching.
They tried to kill me first. All of them. The entire village.
Calm yourself. Who are you speaking to? Please, get a hold of yourself. Silence. Stop talking. Keep your hands off of me. I'll kill you too. I'm a beast. We'll kill anyone. Calm down. It's all right. I'm a beast. Beasts kill. And so I kill. Breathe slower. I will not harm you. And you will not harm me. It's all right. Put your arms around me. See for yourself that I'm not afraid of you. This is brilliant. What are you clinging on to this woman for? Is that the only way you can maintain your grip on yourself? It would be so much easier if you simply accepted the fact that you're a beast. You've always been one, haven't you? Been a beast. Cultivate love like a human. Weep in sorrow like a human. No, they cannot. It's utterly ridiculous. Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! It's all right. I'm right here. I'm right here. And I trust you. Of course. This little facade will be over soon enough. It'll end at that woman's hands. Because that's what she's here for. To crush your soul into tiny pieces.
Oh, jeez. Question is, did she mean the woman with the white hair or did she mean Pauline? Does it feel like the maid though? Yeah, I don't think it's actually the maid. I think he's just imagining it as the maid. I think that is still the voices in his head talking to him. He's still calling himself a beast. He's just decided it's the maid because the maid suddenly disappeared. But yeah, it's his own psychosis, I'd imagine. It's just himself essentially calling himself a beast and dealing with everything he's going through. As I imagine it. It could be the maid. The maid could be fucking with him. We'll find out later on when she starts to actually narrate. When she actually gets back into narrating the story again, I'm sure she'll tell us whether it was her or not. She'll be like, oh, I just wanted this story to hurry along. Or she'll be like, I think you could figure out by now that wasn't me. One of the two options. He's really going through it? Yeah, he really is. He was talking before to his voice too? Yeah. He was talking like his half of the beast. It's just now he's decided it's the maid speaking to him.
We met 3 years ago. I thought for sure I'd get burnt, sitting beneath the hellishly pounding sun on that sweltering summer day. It's only ever on days such as those that we end up having lunch outside. Not just out of the house, literally outside. The heat was searing. I could hear the cry of seagulls from the restaurant's terrace. I remember the days clear as crystal.
Ooh, Pauline's father. Oh yes, I have to say, the food here is spectacular. And I love that they give you so much meat. Though, I thought my gut would explode the first time I saw it. Wouldn't you say, son?
Indeed. Yes, 'tis.
Now I've lost the Irish accent. I'll give you more meat, sir. I'm sorry, Emmett Jacob. What? God damn it. By the look on your face, I'd say you're already feeling it. You're not going to make it in this line of work without a big old stomach, son. I'm a huge fan of this country's food. One taste and you'll never forget it. I'd like to bring the entire cuisine back with me if I could.
This is the first time we've ever seen you in how long, and you're talking about food. First thing you asked when you arrived was, is the restaurant by the seaside still open, for goodness sake? Is your heart made out of stone?
What would you prefer we discuss? The mundane. Why don't we talk about market developments in our spices inventory?
That's not what I meant. It's hot. My parents' relationship is on thin ice, but the air feels like it's on fire. Oh,
Oh, that's how you do that. Good to know.
It's much too hot. My dad loves this seaside restaurant. It actually specializes in fish, but he always asks for meat. Well, always isn't very often. He's out of the country most of the time, so we rarely eat together as a family. For that reason, I can usually put up with a little heat for a family gathering.
Today, however, is awkward. The way they're just staring at each other. She like opens her mouth aghast. She doesn't know what to say. Was that the backlog? Yeah, I finally figured out how to get to the backlog. Good shit. Today, however, is awkward. Yeah, I'd say so, Pauline. Oh my god. Poor baby girl. She's doing her best. She's not used to meeting people, I'd imagine. Food is a love language in itself. Yeah, but not if you're more interested in the food than the person you're eating with. The dad seems more interested in the food than being back home immediately. It's fine. It's fine. Go on, son. Dig in. You can't find food this good back home.
As you say. Every course the table is lined with meat. Meat. Even I'm starting to feel heavy in the gut. At this rate, I might turn into meat myself. What kind of meat would I turn into, though? I guess beef, maybe. The meal keeps on like this. Just how much food are you planning to order? I can't believe you. Why did I ever marry you?
Come now, we're out as a family. It's time to be a little more present.
And who do you think is making me unpleasant? Now.
Wait, they both did the same thing. Oh, that's cute. That's actually adorable.
From time to time, our eyes meet. But every time they do, we both avert our gaze. This goes on throughout the entire meal. My father invited him to lunch. Dad introduced him as his right hand, so I assume he's also a trader. His eyes are somewhat narrow, his posture perfectly upright. He looks very no-nonsense and not especially affable. Frankly, he kind of scares me. Hey, Dad? Are we going anywhere after lunch? I figured since we're all together, maybe we could take a walk or visit someplace out of town.
Yes. Actually, I've got a letter to write after this. A letter to one of the bigwigs back home. So I'm planning to head straight back on the trading post.
Oh. Okay. Can't say I'm especially surprised.
What do you want me to do? It's work and it has to be done. I could get an audience with him in person. Maybe this wouldn't be necessary, but that's not possible. So I have no choice but to write a long, long letter. Oh yes, Pauline. If you're going on a walk, bring him along. I'm sure he's tired of putting up with me day in and day out.
What?
Oh, no,
Hold on now. You should please leave Pauline out of this. She has things she needs to do.
What's the big deal? You want to know about an area? Ask someone who lives there. That's the best way to learn. Besides, you'll stick out like a sore thumb running around on your own, son.
But I couldn't...
You don't mind, do you, Pauline?
Not at all. God, you are the most inconsiderate man. Mom says, and then she whispers to me. Listen to me. Do not let your guard down around a foreign man. My father is, as a matter of fact, a foreigner, and the man he brought to lunch is from the same country.
Yeah, I figured. The way he was talking about not getting it back home. I'm siding with the mom. I mean, the dad is being a bit of a dick. And yet, for some reason, the mom has stayed with this dude all this time. She must be very wealthy as well. I wonder what country? I'm not sure either. Somewhere far away across the sea, though. We know that. The OST going, oh yeah. I know, right? It's so nice. Oh my god. This is such a nice game. It's so relaxing most of the time. Look how happy she is now. Now that she's away from her mother and father fighting, it's like, oh, you know what? This is an okay dude.
This is a park.
Indeed it is. It is a park. Oh no, it's so awkward again. He's like, yes, I know what a park is. We have parks everywhere. God damn it.
My assignment to show this man around town is, to be honest, going quite horribly. This is a park? No. Just no. Couldn't you come up with anything better, Pauline? I don't know anything about the history of this park. In fact, I don't know much of anything about this town's history. I just sort of walk around every day, not really paying much mind. Wouldn't someone more knowledgeable make a better guide? I can't do it. Don't ask this of me. Also, he doesn't talk very much, and he's got this perpetually stern look on his face. He really does scare me. Don't worry, Mom. Your daughter won't mistakenly fall for a foreigner.
Oh no. Little did she know.
At any rate, regardless of how I feel, I'm still technically his guide. I've got to try a little harder, though I know it won't be easy. And then, there's a fountain.
There is indeed a fountain.
There's a fountain. Again, no, seriously, Pauline? He has eyes. I'm sorry. I'm not much of a guide. Maybe my dad could show you around instead.
No, don't worry about it. I think you're doing just fine. In fact, I'm sorry you got roped into this. I doubt you much enjoy having to walk around the town beside, someone like me.
What? No, that's not it at all.
Oh, is that so? I'm glad to hear it. Here's an idea. Rather than guide me, how about this? Why don't you show me what you usually do? The places you normally go. Wrong one.
Do you really want to see that?
I'd prefer to see the town through the eyes of a resident. To see what it is, to see it for what it is, instead of making what makes good sightseeing.
Alright then. I often get ham sandwiches from the shops near here. Having lunch on the wall by the fountain is the most wonderful thing. Look over there, see the butcher shop? And the bakery next to it. I buy bread from the bakery, bring it to the butcher, get a few slices of ham and put it on the bread. It's absolutely to die for.
But you just had that huge lunch.
I'm not getting one right now. Also, please don't think I'm as carnivorous as my dad.
Sorry. What the fuck was that? That wasn't any... I didn't mean to imply any such thing.
Jeez. Wait, hold on. Did he just smile? He did. It was a small one, but he did. He can actually smile. Being human, that should be obvious, but it's kind of strange seeing him do it. Maybe, just maybe we'll be able to get along. Even just a little bit. Do you mind if I asked you a question?
Sure, go right ahead.
Could you tell me about your home country? I've asked Dad, but he won't tell me very much. Come on, how about it? I'm really curious.
What the fuck am I doing the accent for Pauline for now? God damn it. He probably doesn't know very much himself.
What? About his own homeland?
Some don't.
What do you...
How about the fountain? I'd like to get a closer look at it. What country does he come from? Why is he so mysterious? Like, the fact that she doesn't even know from her dad, the fact that he thinks a dad wouldn't know even. This is wild. Everyone is Irish at the end of this game? Yeah, they are. 100%. At the spot you say you like to sit.
Okay. What's that just now? He dodged my question. Is there something there he doesn't want to go into?
Maybe it is something to do with the war. Yeah, that would make sense. If he was on, like, the opposing side from most other people. Hold up, man's not Irish. I don't know where he's from yet, but he's got an Irish accent in this anyway. In-game racism. It could be that too. It could be that he was on the other side of the war, so, like, he doesn't like talking about it. Or it could, yeah, it could just be that he's from a country that people just don't like around here. And so he doesn't want to talk about it. Be anything for now. He's a Titan. He does kind of look like Levi. Anyway. From this angle, it looks like the fountain's sitting atop the ocean.
Ah, yeah, it does. If you want, we can go to the beach. It's a straight walk from here.
No, I like this view. The sea's a pretty color here. You could clearly see the white of the fountain upon it.
The sea's a different color from the fountain?
It is. In fact, the sea is often changing colors itself. But out on the water, it can be very easy to overlook. It can be the color of emeralds, of deep blue like sapphire, of almost black like obsidian. The sea has a face, and with it, many expressions. Okay, now he's talking romantically. Uh-oh, that's a problem. She's got to fall for him immediately.
Ah, I'd like to see that. Maybe I'll ask Dad and get him to take me out on his ship.
You have quite the adventurous spirit. Not many women say they want to ride a ship.
You think? I want to go everywhere I haven't been before. I want to see for myself that the world extends beyond this town.
Ah, that's a fine ambition. Hopefully the time will come when anyone can have access to a ship with relative ease.
He actually smiles quite a bit, I guess. And we seem to be talking pretty comfortably too. He's a lot more friendly than he looks. He appears almost noble. The way he looks out at sea, his gaze steadfast and unwavering. Oh dear, that was close. He almost deceived me. He's a foreign man, and I'm simply his guide. You mustn't think you've grown close to him just because you were able to hold a brief conversation.
Oh my god. She's genuinely, like her mother is terrified. She's got that feeling of like,
oh no, he's trying to trick me. He's trying to make me love him so that he can leave me.
Oh, Pauline. He's just trying to be friendly right now. Chill. God, that mother really has trauma from her husband. Yeesh. By the way.
Oh, pardon me. Yes?
That outfit you're wearing.
What, this? Oh, yes, it's absolutely splendid. My dad brought it back for me. It's of a peculiar design, with unusual accessories. The moment I saw it, I said, oh my. Oh my, I said. It's so pretty, I want to show it off to everyone.
I see. He's yeah, I think his eyes were drawn. No wonder he couldn't look at her. He's like, hold on a fucking second.
Oh, it's just so magnificent. He actually has a decent eye for clothing.
What the? Why am I?
I guess he has more in that head of his than just meat.
Actually, it's got to be from their hometown, isn't it? Oh, he brought the outfit. Oh, let's go. I brought back that outfit.
Huh?
When I heard I was going to meet my boss's daughter, I thought it'd be best if I brought some kind of gift. So I had to tailor imitate the style of my homeland. It is, okay. Okay, so he's probably from Asia. That makes sense. That makes sense. He's got like very... the high cheekbones. The single eyelid, mono eyelid. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. Yeah, okay, he's from somewhere in Asia. I wonder... They had nothing to do with like the wars in 1800 in the West though, right? I don't know my history enough. Irish are Asian? How dare. Was Pauline's father Japanese? I don't know yet. Somewhere from Asia. It's definitely like a robe style. We'll find out. Maybe they'll know more. That might have to do with why the other man, the father, doesn't know much about his country. I know that Japan was closed off during that time, right? Like, I'm not sure when Japan opened up. It was only because America showed up with a bunch of cannons on their ships, right? So maybe, yeah, the country's still closed off right now. He's not Levi. Everybody's fighting, man. Everybody in chat is like, he is Levi. He's not Levi. That hair does look like Ariana Grande. It's not Ariana Grande. God damn it.
Oh, yeah. And there was a Dutch trading port. They were open to the Dutch before anyone else.
Oh, that's genius. So he must be from Japan, the merchant. Oh, God. So every time I've been doing barking, he's been speaking Japanese to people. Oh, my God. Levi X Ariana Grande. Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. History helps a lot in this game. I forgot that, yeah. Oh, that's why they have so many words that are in common. Thank you, guys. That helps a lot. The dots are being connected. Yeah, you guys' brains are on fire. Me, on the other hand, I was just like following you guys, giving the clues. Anyway, we're going to keep him in Irish. This is fine. I thought it'd be best if I brought some kind of gift, so I had to tailor it and imitate the style of my homeland. So yeah, it's like she's customized it with like a Dutch corset and some other things hanging off of it. But yeah, that would have been a kimono then. And she's added like the top bit. Man, wild. I'm delighted it's to your liking. What? Hold on a second. I think the worst thing is that the dad gave this dress over to her and did not tell her that it was from him. Instead, just took credit for the beautiful dress. Yes. So you're saying these clothes I'm fawning over were given to me by you, and you had them made for me? Indeed. And completely oblivious, here I am wearing them now. More precisely, you've been wearing them since lunch. Why didn't you say something before? This is humiliating. I want to bury my head in the sand. But I thought you liked them. I do indeed, but... Having never met you, I wasn't sure what colors you liked, but... I was relieved to see you wearing them. They look nice on you. Wow, he smiles really gently, and I really like it. Like, his mouth just turned just a tiny bit between those two sprites, and it's so cute. He says with a smile. He's always standing up perfectly straight, always looking stern and no nonsense. And he kind of scares me. But he's a gentleman. I'm going to go change. Oh, what? I'm going to go change. I'll be back in 5 seconds, so just wait there. 5 seconds is infeasible. I know, right? There's no way in hell she changes in 5 seconds. Especially with all those layers she has on around her waist. He's so gentle. Yeah, he's just doing his best. He's adorable right now. And yeah, I guess he was probably like well raised as well. Probably came from pretty well-to-do family. Oh god. Oh god. Help me, Mom. I really, really need your help. Because my heart just skipped a beat. For a foreign man. Oh god. The xenophobia in this game is pretty wild. But I mean, at the time, when you had to like travel for days or even weeks to get to another country, I completely understand it. Especially everything that's been hammered into her by her mom. But man, that phrase being said so many times. Help me. I've fallen for a foreign man. Oh my god, she's adorable. Like a blushing bride, yeah. And now she wears nothing but that dress. She never changes. Adorable. Oh, is that so? Very well then. Oh no, thank you for the information. I really appreciate it. And don't worry about me. I'll keep safe. Goodbye. She's asking around about the beast now. Shortly before I arrived at the village, a beast appeared. It killed a number of villagers and then disappeared. Ever since then, the village hasn't been itself. There's a cloud of gloom hovering over it. Fear visible in everyone's eyes. At first I thought their fear was of the beast returning. But that's not quite right. Their troubles with the beast are in fact still ongoing. Well, they should stop going up to his castle then. Unless he started calming down. Oh no. Harvey. Hey. I heard you were asking around about the beast. Yeah. Talking about the beast is taboo. People are going to push you away even harder now. So I guess you are leaving in a few days. People going missing? Your beast problem is still going on, isn't it? Huh? After asking around, I'm beginning to piece things together. When the beast first appeared, you chased it away. However, later, the beast came back, killing villagers. After that, the beast disappeared, but villagers began disappearing too. Once a week, someone would just be gone. And even as the weeks passed, none of them ever returned. People of this village think the beast is responsible. They think it's kidnapping villagers.
That's right. The village is under the beast curse. So you're better off forgetting about this place and the savage beast that dwells nearby. You don't belong in a place like this. Go back to your hometown where it's peaceful. That's the kind of life you deserve.
Hey, see, now you guys are saying he looks like Armin, and I kind of see the resemblance there. However, considering when we first played this game, I saw a bunch of you saying he looked like Mel, and he did not look like Mel. The only similarities were the flaxen hair and the blue eyes. I can't trust you guys most of the time. Sometimes I think you're fucking with me. Does look like Armin? Yeah, there are some similarities to Armin at least. Does that make Pauline Mikasa? Mikasa wishes. Pauline is gorgeous. Ooh. Nah, Mikasa's cool looking too. This is a really good story though. Man, not even worth comparing the characters. So, the mansion has been summoning one person a week, and they've just been disappearing from the village. I wonder if they wake up with a sudden need to like head out to the mansion, or if they just literally disappear. Interesting. And in that case, do they even know why they're at the mansion? Because they all show up essentially asking for help, and then they spend a night there. Do they just like wake up in the woods and they're very confused? Man, it's deep. It's dark. Imagine just waking up in the middle of the woods, wandering around for a while, and then finding a mansion. Yeah, I think I'd knock and ask for help too. That's the problem. Oh, and then the beast would get me. As I deserve.
Harvey.
What?
I want you to be honest with me about something. Where does...
I won't tell you.
Why not? They told me that you would know where the beast is, Harvey.
Did you ever think maybe they said that because they just don't trust Harvey? Because his family were killed, they kind of like blame him as having been cursed? Oof. The woods are very large. It would be easy to become lost in them and lose direction. Yeah. You might never get back to civilization unless you had someone who would tell you the way. It would definitely be worth it going into the mansion. It's just, you know, it's kind of evil. Does the mansion just draw people to itself? Yeah, because he asks for it. It fulfills people's wishes, and his wishes were one murder a week. So it was bringing people every week. What if Pauline was the other bestia? Oh my god, that would be horrible. We were worried about that when it first showed up. Maybe she was. I mean, the blind girl didn't see her at all, so maybe the rough sounds it was making while it approached Bestia were actually just her saying,
"Oh, my husband. Not husband. My betrothed. Finally. What are you doing? Why are you looking at me like that?"
Oh, God. Or her dad. It could have been anything. Yeah, maybe time's already happened and he hasn't worked it out yet. Maybe that's why the voice in his head is mocking him even more. Because deep down in his subconscious, he remembers who that was. And that's why he was so scared of the beast being able to shatter everything. Because the beast just wanted to be with him and remind him of his past life, but his new life with the white-haired girl was being threatened because of that.
Oh no. This would all be so tragic at that point. That's such good time manipulation. I heard from the other villagers that you once chased the beast.
Sure you didn't mishear him? Wait, what the fuck is that voice?
No, I'm positive. You know where the beast ran off to, where its hideaway is. You chased after it, found its den, and then you came back. And that's what I heard. Didn't you? Why did you keep that from me? When you told me about the beast, I asked you to tell me everything you knew, Harvey. You brushed me off, said you didn't know anything. Said that I should talk to someone else. When in reality, you know more than anyone else. Tell me why. Why did you hide that from me? What were you thinking? As you watched me frantically asking around the village for more information, were you enjoying yourself? Tell me, why are you always so mean to me?
He's trying to protect you. Look at his face, man. He's so broken.
Shut the hell up. Like I could tell you. Like I could actually tell you that. What did the village tell you about me? Did it go something like this? That they couldn't even take revenge for his parents? That he's a damn coward? I'm sure you've heard that one plenty from everyone. And now you think that I'm a coward too. I don't. Yeah, it's true. I went after the beast. I chased it down the night it killed my parents. Hiding around back, I saw it slip into the forest. I went after it, chasing it until I reached its den. I despised that bestia with everything I had. It murdered my mom and dad. It murdered my friends, the kindly priest, every decent person in town. I needed to get revenge for what it had done. It was my duty to bring retribution upon the beast that stole everything from me. So I tried to confront the bestia, but I couldn't do it. Not only could I not stand up to it, as soon as it turned around and I saw its eyes, its bloodshot eyes and black irises, I couldn't move. Harvey. Yeah, that's right. I was a coward. I watched as it killed my parents. I even followed it home. But I couldn't do anything. Anything except run, flee, screaming in terror. That's all I could do.
Harvey, you're a fucking child. Nobody else in the village has stood up to the bestia either, other than kicking it while it was down. As soon as he picked up a fucking sword, people ran away like a little bitch. God damn. Have they actually been calling him a coward? Because if so, this village sucks ass. I hope he's just imagining that himself. Like, I hope he's putting that on himself. But if the town is actually calling him a coward, maybe that's why that family member is, like, working him to the bone. They're just like, oh, nobody cares about him anymore anyway. He doesn't have any parents. Maybe they're the ones who are putting the idea of him being a coward into him. They're trying to make him feel worthless so he doesn't run away. So he, like, closes himself in and doesn't go to anyone else in the village from help. Oh, man. Poor Harvey. Everyone in this village is just... Well, everyone in this story. The main characters are all so tragic, man.
Harvey, that doesn't make you a coward. If the beast really was that terrifying, I was supposed to stand up to it. It's what the rest of the village would have wanted. Someone to eradicate the bestia. I came back having accomplished nothing. Everyone was so harsh. You coward. What'd you even go out there for? Constant ridicule.
Ridicule? What the fuck? Ridicule.
What right did they have to? If they really want him gone, they could have all gone together, and no one's got that kind of courage left. They're all waiting for someone else to speak up. Someone to stand up and say, let's go kill that beast. No one has the guts to take that initiative. It could have been me, but the moment I fled back to the village in fear, I lost that qualification. You think that was just me being mean? Huh? And I didn't tell you where the beast dwells. Do you think that was just me harassing you? I've seen the beast. I know how scary it is, and I know how dangerous it is. You think I'd tell you where it is? I know good and well what you're thinking, that the guy you're looking for might have been taken by him, and you want to go to its den to see if he's there. Knowing that, do you really think I'd tell you? If you go, it'll kill you. You don't have any evidence anyway. Nothing that points to that guy being taken away by the beast. But you don't need to put your life on the line for something like that. Something so uncertain. Even if by some chance he was taken by the beast, there's no way he'd be alive. That's what the beast does. No one comes back alive. But you came back alive, Harvey. Which means there's no saying for sure either way. That's just because I ran away immediately, but even if he did manage to escape, that's all the more reason not to check on the beast den. I want to know for sure whether he's alive or dead. Somewhere, in a little corner of my heart, part of me thinks that he might actually just be dead. I have to have faith. And I'm so close to cracking, to thinking he won't ever come back to me. Then why don't you just give up on him already? Without knowing for sure, I can't let go. I'll debate with myself forever until I die an old lady about whether or not he's still alive. That's how my life will end. You want closure? You want to know for sure whether he's alive or dead, right? And even if he is dead, you'll be satisfied just knowing it? Right. Which is why I want to at least follow any possible leads. There might not be anything saying he's there, but it is true that remains of the ship he was on washed up in this village. If he wandered the area and ended up at the beast den where he was killed, then I'll let go. So please, Harvey, tell me where the beast dwells. Make this the last time. Huh? Even if you find no trace of him at the beast den, even if you don't figure out whether he's alive or dead, you'll give up on your search for him. You'll assume he's dead. If you don't reach some conclusion, you'll just keep searching, keep going to dangerous places, keep putting yourself at risk. I want you to stop that. Just stop. You go back to your town and live a normal life. Settle on an answer. If you could promise me that, I'll tell you where the beast dead is. Okay. I promise. This will be the last place I look.
Man. God, Harvey's actually so sweet. Jeez, he's so grown up for his age as well. I mean, I guess I don't know his actual age, but I'm imagining, I mean, from the sprites of Mel looked to be about like 12 to 13, even though it turned out he was 17. But right now, he looks like he's about like, yeah, 9, 10. Like, even though the height looks similar, like he's so small. He's such a baby boy. And yeah, the fact that he realized, oh, she just needs closure. If she never gets closure, she's never going to be able to move on. I wanted to actually move on. What if he's actually like 16? He looks like 14? I feel like boys are like almost fully grown at 14, and then at 16 they're at like their full height. He looks so small, like his shoulders are so tiny. His clothes kind of hang off of him. There's also some of the poses he's in and everything, but I guess, yeah, he has been like abused and shit. He's had a pretty bad childhood. He's got some PTSD hanging off of him. So that could be why he's so closed off and always in a defensive position. By the way, his hands like come forward like to the middle of his body rather than staying at his side. 6'13" at the oldest, I think. I think Pauline can't be that old, and she seems older than him. Yeah, I'd imagine Pauline's like 18, 19. She's not too much older. Pauline is, I assume, wearing heels. Oh my god, if she's been walking around town all day in heels continuously, that's kind of wild. But yeah, I don't know his age. I just know I liked the way he like gripped immediately onto the fact that, oh, she needs closure. She'll never move on without the closure. At least I have the closure of my parents definitely being dead. And he wants to go with her. He wants her to have a different life and be happy in the future. Whether he does get to stay with her or not, he wants her to be able to move on and go home and stop putting herself into dangerous positions. So he cares about her, and that's really cute. That's really sweet. We are gifting Harvey membership. He's one of us now. We do adopt like all the babies. That's fine. We'll get him away from his abusive family. Hope. Oh man, the fact that Pauline doesn't even make it probably to adopt him is so sad. I think that's what happened. Like, since we barely moved any time in the Bestia's plot story, I think he was the merchant. He lost his memory. He became the Bestia. I think he has already killed Pauline. And it's slowly getting to him. That's why his mind is going extra hard on him now, because he knows what he did. And then Harvey's probably going to show up and get revenge. Harvey's got to be the one to take him out. Oh, man. Why is this game so tragic? Hopefully not. 2 more things. First, I'm going with you. Oh, he was with her. What? But I thought... Isn't it dangerous? Exactly. I can't have you go alone. Harvey, I have to go with you and make sure you don't do anything stupid. Alright, fine. And the other one is? You'll not enter the den. You don't understand just how dangerous that beast is. It knows no mercy. It indiscriminately attacks any human it sees. You can't let the beast find you. You just examine the den from the outside. When you're done, back to the village. Understood? You need to promise me this. Okay. Alright, one more thing. Huh? I thought it was just 2 things. This is less of a promise, and more something that would be nice. I decided, when we make it back to the village, I actually would like
If you could take me to your hometown.
Oh, look at his face right now. He's so sad. He's so desperate. He's so needy. He's so exposed right now. Oh my God, he's trying his best.
Harvey. I'll figure out some way to get permission. I'll do my best not to be a burden on you. I'm still just a kid, and there's not a whole lot I could do even in a better place. But I'm surprisingly skilled with my hands. If you have some work for me, I'll do anything. So, there's that. Yes, of course I will. We'll go back to my hometown together. I'll show you all around. You can probably get some great ham. You can get some great ham sandwiches there. We'll eat them together in a park.
Oh my God, his face. That is the happiest we've ever seen him. That is a look of peace.
You told me that already.
He's just so happy. He's like, God, she's so dumb, but I love her. Oh.
Are you ever not hungry, lady?
Pauline.
Oh, you laughed. You just laughed, Javi.
Oh, back off. I did not laugh.
Nope, you definitely laughed. You're kind of cute when you laugh, Javi. Come on, do it again. Go on, like this. Shut up. Stay back. Stop it. Don't touch my cheeks. Bah. I wanted to see it again. I'm not your plaything. Anyway, we set out tomorrow. We will return before it gets dark. You will keep your promises, and you will not do anything dangerous. Got it? Promise. Thank you, Harvey. I don't need your thanks. Thank you.
Oh my God. The story is so heartbreaking. She's so happy. Oh, and it's leaning itself into so much tragedy. So he was apparently there with her. I mean, even if she is that bestia. For all we know, she's not. And that was like a while ago before this. It could have been her dad. Like, her dad was full-blooded Japanese. She's only a half Japanese girl. But maybe, yeah, he saw her the same. Or maybe, yeah, her dad just happened to show up right before her and she's going to walk in and find her dad's dead body. Oh my God. Either way, this is going to be soul crushing.
The thank you is not for him agreeing to tell me where the beast's den is, but because I can see that Harvey's trying to save me. His care calms the turbulent waves that have been crashing inside of me.
Oh. You know what? Yeah. I have been thinking this whole time that he called the other one a bestia because it spoke his language, because it was someone else from the same person as him, from the same place as him. But maybe it was Harvey. Maybe rather than being a beast in that way, it's the idea of a beast being someone who is so full of hatred. He did say it's smaller than me. It didn't look like it was too much smaller than him, though. But yeah, it could have been Harvey instead. Oh God, maybe she actually was outside, but she watched it happen. Either way is fucking terrifying, and I hate this.
I was always anxious. I always believed. I always thought I'd see him again. But I also recognized that I was practically living a fantasy. I was just too stubborn to admit it. I certainly won't be able to change how I feel immediately. I'll probably continue loving him. Nevertheless, Harvey's words resonated comfortably with me. I can see, if but vaguely, a new path, a new way of life unfolding before me.
Oh, she's really trying to move forward. What the heck happened? Oh, that's how you get rid of a text box. I'm learning new things all the time. God damn it.
That's what he did for me. I'll make this the last time. My final attempt to find him. No matter the outcome, I will stop stubbornly believing he's still alive. And then, I'll find happiness on a different path.
Oh God, she was actually ready to move on, to find happiness, to not just keep chasing his shadow after 18 months and having finally met someone who cares about her so much. That's so heartbreaking. Yes, Folger learns visual novels. I tried to do that before. There was one time when I definitely tried all the buttons and nothing worked. I just assumed you couldn't do any of that kind of stuff in this game. But you can. I must have just been dumb.
Master. Master? Ah, you have awakened. You gave me quite the startle. Do you not remember? You suddenly started staring off into the distance, and did not respond to anything I said. I thought you were playing a prank on me.
Oh no, this isn't a character then. This is actually me talking to whoever my master is.
Your hand. Oh yes. I did not let go of it. For if I had, we would be in quite the predicament. Someone approaching the mansion, you say? You saw them? Those images were not shown to you by me. If you saw someone, then it was by your own powers. But if you think about it, that's nothing unusual. You are, after all, the master of this house. You should, in all actuality, be able to do anything I can do by yourself, master. So it's very possible you could have knowledge that I do not. Now, let us return to the mansion's tale. After the second beast paid a visit, Bestia began to destabilize again. The white-haired girl would soothe his heart, but the calm was only ephemeral. He was like a cracked glass ball. If you dropped him, that would be the end. If you put too much force into handling him, he would shatter. He was very difficult to care for. And cracks do not heal. The damage still remains, even if the two sides appear to be held together firmly in place. Furthermore, they slowly, gradually, and without intervention spread. The beast appeared to be afraid of someone's voice. He would on occasion stare into empty space and shout, cover his ears and groan. One day, he shattered all the windows in the mansion, crushed the silverware I'd just polished to a shine, and destroyed all the mirrors. I assume he did not want to see his beastly self.
Jesus. He doesn't want to admit to what he just did, does he? If he actually killed a second Bestia that looked similar to him. She said after the second Bestia. Yeah, she said after the second Bestia. This is like, yeah, after he's already killed the person and gotten rid of the body. I think that's why he doesn't like seeing himself right now. He just killed someone who looks like him, someone who he knows was human on some level. And yet, that would mean that he's a human, and that everything he's done has been so fucking evil. He's trying to run away from that fact. He's trying to lie to himself about what his mind is telling him right now. And I really, really freaking hope it was not Pauline. More. There's more. There's still more that reflects my image. Windows, mirrors, vases, dishes. They all show my reflection.
What are you doing?
I have no need of anything that reflects me. You can understand that, can't you?
Why? You're going to cut your hands like that. Tracing the wall with her fingers, the white-haired girl approached Bestia. She stretched her spindly fingers out towards the beast's rugged hands. His hands were wet with blood from his frenzied attempts to destroy anything reflective in the house. With these cuts... Stop. You're going to dirty your hands. Get back. No, I'll not. It's no use. No matter how many times you call me human, the mirrors tell another story. Not just the mirrors. Everything reflective shouts beast at me angrily. Oh, maybe I was wrong. Or maybe I'm right and he's still lying to himself. But yeah, it could just be every time he sees himself, he reminds himself he's a beast. Just because of the slight differences. Oh my god, that would be wild. I think, yeah, it may still be him running away from the truth. Look at how precarious I am. It's hideous. Pitiful. I thought it was all over when I protected you from Beast. But that image keeps coming back to me. The sight of another beast clinging on to me. Clinging on to me. Oh no, that's true! It grabbed at him. It never actually tried to hurt him, but it grabbed at him. And he thought it was trying to grab him and attack him.
Oh, fuck me.
I can hear its voice. It says I was only ever a beast.
Voice? Whose voice?
So you don't know. So you can't hear it.
You're fighting against something beyond the limits of my perception.
Fighting? No. If only it were a fight. It speaks the undeniable truth.
As I've said before, you're not a beast. You look like me, I'm certain of it.
Your eyes.
What?
Your red eyes.
Oh no. I was worried about this. If he looks into her eyes, he's going to see his reflection again. Don't do it. Please don't do it.
Yeah. They show you nothing. But they show me what I am. They show me the difference between us.
Are you afraid of my eyes? If my eyes cause you fear, if you could see in them your reflection, then you're welcome to destroy them. Oh my god, she's too sweet. Rip them from me with your own hands. I have no need of them after all.
Why would you go so far for me? You... The voice says that you're laughing at me, but deep down you ridicule me.
Do you believe that? After all the time we've spent together?
I don't know. I'm starting to lose confidence. I believe you. I think I believe you. But I find myself wavering. I'm losing sight of myself and of you. Of everything. In all my memories, I'm a beast. The voice says I was always this way, which I suppose means I'm a beast. I can't be anything but.
Do not trust the voice. Trust me instead. I do not want to make another mistake. To do something like run away because I'm so weak-willed.
I do not understand this woman. She's so pure-hearted, so beautiful, like hope personified. I want to understand, to believe her. I was sure I could do it, but I keep failing. Why am I losing my grip on everything?
A word's not enough to convince you. Oh, is she got to take out her own eyes?
What?
A word's not enough to convince you that you're not a beast. Then see for yourself. Feel for yourself. But there is but one difference between us.
What are you doing?
I assume our skin and our hair and our eyes are different colors. But those do not count as a difference. The only thing that differs between us is our sex. Oh god, no! No, 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 no.
Hold on.
In his utter shock, Bestia was frozen in place, and he was right to be surprised. The sound of rustling fabric shook in the air in the forlorn Munchin. She had placed a hand on the sleeve of her garments and begun to disrobe. Before long, am I going to have to hide this? Gaze upon me. She was standing there, completely undressed. Her body was incomparably beautiful. Slender, not an ounce of excess fat on her. The sight of her was impressive, almost divine. Even I let out a gasp when I saw her. See for yourself. This was the first time Bestia had seen the white-haired girl unclothed. Though they slept in the same bed, as I said before, they did not have a physical relationship. She grasped his unmoving hand and guided it toward her. She moved his hand across her flesh, along the curve of her shoulder, down her arm, and pressed it against her chest, firmly enough for him to feel her beating heart. Do you think this caused a stirring within him? Is there any man for whom the touch of a woman's skin would not? Especially one so beautiful as her. However, he was not aroused. Why do you think that was? Because a beast cannot lust after a human? I believe you know the answer. Because his heart held another? Or because he couldn't be with her because he saw her as like different from him? He saw himself as a beast? Gay people exist, man. I mean, I'd imagine he's not gay since he was interested in... Well, we don't know. Yeah, actually, the story is basically telling us that right now if we don't assume that he is the merchant. Are you crying? Could you smile for me? What? I want to see your smile. Like this? Maybe rather than gay, just asexual. Maybe he feels love, but not sexual attraction. Is she going to remember Pauline? That's what I'm worried about too. He said he liked her smile, so maybe this is him trying to remember Pauline, trying to feel something else, trying to feel there's something wrong there, that there's someone else. Like this. I'm not sure I'm doing a good job. No. You're doing fine. Your smile is so pretty. Actually, yeah, come to think of it. He talked about satiating his urges with other people. So, during the whole rampage and murdering thing, so he definitely isn't asexual either. I guess he just can't see her that way. He just really loves her on a different level. He cannot see her in that way. She's like a different being in his mind. She's just so beautiful, so perfect. He's everything he wants to protect in the world. It calms me. Warms my heart. I think I know someone, somewhere, who has that same smile. Oh no. Yeah, he's starting to remember. Oh, we got a flashback to Pauline. Yeah, we are. Oh, this is a flashback to their childhood. Well, not childhood, 3 years ago. Or maybe a year and a half ago. This may have been right before he went missing. Thank you for seeing me off. Oh, what did I just... Oh, sorry. I forgot I had my... I had my cursor hovering over that just in case we got a CG that I had to get away from real quick. Oh, dear God. Don't mention it. I learned so much in this town thanks to you. You made my stay here quite enjoyable. What's the matter? You're looking rather glum. I wonder... Huh? I wonder why the sea exists. I was born in a port town, so it's always been there for me. This huge, never-ending, expansive, magnificent ocean. Far too big for a single measly little human like me to cross. It's so pretty. It is. I feel like I understand why you like the sea. But right now, I can't help wondering why God created such an enormous sea. Why he didn't make the world smaller. I'm sorry. I'm talking nonsense. Not at all. Yeah, he knows what you're saying. You're saying it in a weird way, but he gets it. There we go. I'll probably be back eventually. That's just part of the job. And will you have lunch at the seaside restaurant again? Quite likely. And I bet it'll be mostly meat too. Was your stomach able to handle it? I'll train up for next time. They're so freaking cute. I hate it. I hate it. They're so adorable. Why are people saying Mel? Mel Rhodes in chat, wait. There's a Mel in chat. Hold the fuck up. God, I missed them. Where did they disappear to? Oh no. I hope you're having a good time, Mel. You're done with your story, I think. Creepy. I wondered why everybody was suddenly saying, Mel? 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 I was like, oh no. Dearest Mel. Of course, dearest Mel. Okay.
Your ship is going to depart soon.
Yeah.
Will people get mad at you? You're not helping. Will people get mad that you're not helping them prepare?
Most likely.
Then you should hurry off.
Yeah. Oh, he really doesn't want to go. Just say it. There we go. Pauline.
Hmm?
I just wanted to thank you again. I appreciate you taking so much time to show me around.
Is that all?
No. I don't know why, but I was considering leaving without telling you this.
I'd like you to tell me.
Oh, confess. I'd feel better if you turned me down.
What?
My homeland is only getting more isolated. Unlike your country, mine is not eager to associate with the rest of the world. I probably don't even have their patronage anymore. Oh, that's why the father doesn't know anything about his homeland anymore. I guess traders that like went out into the ocean and explored other places weren't recepted so well when they came back. They were kind of kept at arm's length, kept away from everything, maybe just kept to the ports. Damn. They kind of get rid of their own homeland by going out into other places. Oof. What I'm saying is that I have absolutely no stability. I can't even say for sure whether I'll be back. So...
You're right. There's nothing but obstacles. I'm sure my mom would be opposed too. But I've fallen from you.
From you? For you. Shit.
The way you look staring out at the sea. The shape of your lips when you smile at me. The kindness in your voice. The more time I spend with you, the deeper I fall in love with you. The whole world could separate us, and these feelings would not change.
Well, oh damn. You beat me to it.
If I'd waited, I don't think you would have ever gotten to it.
Damn, she really just called him a herbivore. I'll say it myself too. I love you, Pauline. I fell for you the moment I first saw you. I promise. We will meet again.
Mm-hmm. I promise. I'll be waiting.
Thank you.
It's visible in both of our eyes. This love, strong enough to wash away all of our tribulations. It's all right there, plain as day in each of our eyes. Mine and his.
I swear to God, if you flash cut to the fucking beast. I hate this. I hate this. I hate this. It's plain in the eyes, both of ours. That's why she's going to keep approaching him and trying to grab at him, trying to hold him. Even as he tells her to stay back and gets ready to attack her. Fucking... Oh, this music as well! This is so emotional. This feels like the Interstellar soundtrack. You can feel it building up to pain. You can feel like the slight tinge of hope, but at the same time, the pure pain that is building up in the background. There it is. There's the ghostly whales.
Okay. Okay. Did you hear something?
Huh?
It sounded like someone's voice.
I didn't hear anything.
Must have been your imagination. Oh. Want to turn back, lady? Huh? You're looking nervous. I'm just fine. Let's keep moving. But there is one thing.
What?
My name isn't Lady, it's Pauline.
This again.
Lady is so... I don't like being called that. So call me Pauline.
Polly.
How's that? Can I call you Polly?
Why doesn't he like Pauline? Maybe he can't say it properly. Maybe it's just like not a usual name for him. So he's like, Polly. That's a cute name, Polly. Pauline, this is not the time. This is exactly the time. This is exactly the time for her to cut the tension and just be like, oh, me, Pauline. Oh, the smile when she said it too. It's like, it's their thing. It's cute. Folger angrily yanking on his wig. Yeah, we got to do this. It's got to hurt like a bitch, but oh God, I love this story, even though it's so tragic.
Oh, come on. I'd really rather you call me Pauline. I'm an only child, so I've always wanted a younger brother or sister. Polly makes it sound like I'm the younger one. I'm not your brother. I'm not a child. You called yourself a kid yesterday, though.
Yeah, stop doing this to the poor child. You don't understand the feelings he has for you. Oh, he's such a small boy, but he's tried his best.
That's not what I meant. Oh, fine. You can call me Polly. It's not my full name, but I'm glad you're calling me something other than Lady Harvey. And that's what I'll do.
Oh, look at his face. He's so adorable. Brother's owned? Yeah, pretty much. Oh, this is going to be heartbreaking.
Ah, you laughed.
I love how every time she says that, she doesn't even look happy about it so much as she's just like so shocked about it. She's not like, ah, you laughed. She's like, ah, you laughed. It's so cute.
Be quiet. You're no fun. There's a mansion up ahead standing atop the cliff. I can't say why exactly, but I feel like it's something that shouldn't be there. What do you mean? It feels out of place in this area, and something seems off about it. Like it's somehow ethereal and could disappear at any moment. No, I'm probably just overthinking things. Sorry, that was stupid of me to say.
Oh no, you are so right, Harvey. It isn't even funny. It could disappear at any moment when it's not needed here anymore. The house probably does move. Yeah, pretty much.
It's okay. We still can't see the mansion Harvey's talking about from here. Just dense, overgrown forest. But for some reason, I can sense that we're approaching it. It's a strange sensation. Anxiety is bubbling up from deep inside me. And at the same time, I feel like I could burst into tears. Not out of fear, but familiarity. Familiarity? I've never been to this country before. Everything I'm seeing is new to me. There's nothing at all for me to find familiar. Why then?
So is that because she can feel the merchant? God, we still never got his name. But yeah, I wonder if that's because she could feel the spirit of the merchant in the area. I wonder if, yeah, the mansion is essentially a part of the merchant at this point. If it takes on the form, like, it takes on the wishes of its master for sure. And maybe that's what she's feeling, the familiarity of him. And yeah, we kind of already figured out they had been teleporting because it was certainly somewhere in England in the first door. Now it's somewhere in Spain. So it does move around. It does just disappear. It appears wherever it can find a new master, I guess. Plays out its story and then disappears again. God, it's so magical. And I wonder if the maid is like, maybe she was never alive. Maybe she was alive. But maybe she is just like a spirit of the building itself. Could be anything. Orlando is the servant? Yeah, Orlando is in the city. Orlando is the servant. He's the man who, like, yeah, was a friend of Pauline's mother and took her around.
I'm gonna ask one more time. Are you sure you want to do this?
He's so scared. He doesn't want to go on.
I am. You agreed not to go inside. Don't break that promise. It's okay. Don't worry. I'm sorry for putting you through this. Making you relive unpleasant memories. But thank you for accompanying me when you have nothing to gain from it. Don't worry. I'll just look around. I'm only searching for a sign he was there. When I'm done, we'll return to the village together. Alright. Okay. Now let's go.
Keep pushing the button too early.
Oh, God damn it. We don't need spoilers for things that are upcoming. We do not. There we go. We push our way through the dark, dense woods. And then, like the world fading into view after a dream, a mansion appears before us. It rests quietly upon a cliff against the backdrop of Emerald Ocean. This is the Beast's Den. It should by all rights be a magnificent scene, but the blue sky and jade sea clash with the building. It appears alone, isolated precariously from the rest of the world. Yeah, this is it. This is the mansion where the Beast dwells. It looks so different. Oh my god. Oh, and I accidentally timed out the wrong person. Sorry. Mods moved it. But yeah, don't worry about telling other people not to spoil chat. It's fine. We're back to the story now. It's a tower now? Yeah. It's built in different architectural style, even. Careful not to make any noise. We draw nearer to the house. This inexplicable structure sitting in between the forest and the cliff. The fluttering I feel in my heart does not seem to be caused only by fear of the Beast. The weeds and plants growing unchecked around the house are all tall enough for Harvey to hide in. I imagine that's how he approached the mansion the first time, lurking in the overgrowth. Say, have the people of the village thought about leaving this area? Moving somewhere else, away from the Beast's Den? Only those with enough savings can do that. Even without money, you'll just die in a ditch somewhere. Everyone's made their lives here in the village. We have farmland, cattle, ships. It's not easy to let all that go. Not everyone can just hop on a boat to another country like you, Polly. We're not wealthy. Sorry, I didn't mean to offend you. I know. I was being too harsh. You're just ignorant. Oh my god, yeah. So naive. You believe the whole world is this perfect magical place. I'm not saying that's a bad thing. If you're capable of seeing the world like that, there's no reason you should look at it any other way. Yeah. He's doing his best. I love that. Pauline really did have a, like, let them eat cake kind of moment there a couple of times in this story, actually. But yeah, her being like, why don't they all just move? Like, go find a different house. Abandon it. Oh my god. She's trying, though. She likes Harvey. She's a good girl. She's a rich child who hasn't seen the world too much just yet. And he's doing his best to be nice to her as well. He's good. Even though he's so young, he's being so mature about it. And the people asking, is that a tower? You can kind of see the bottom of the building, like, below it. So that is a tower, but that's a tower attached to, like, the rest of the building. It's just, I'm pretty sure it didn't have a tower before. Not like that, anyway. Even though they told the story in the first door about there being a tower in, like, the original building. So who knows? Maybe this goes back to the original building. I definitely think its architecture changes, though. Oh, sorry. Oh, echo. As mature as you can be, Harvey, you're also rather cynical. Well, pardon me. Not even his voice. When you... When you said you'd take me to your town, I kinda... made my day. There's nothing left for me in this village. You'll find plenty of new things, I'm sure. You can even make new friends in my town. After all, you've still got a long life ahead of you, Harvey. You should make it a fun one. Make it sound like I'm about to throw myself off a cliff. I didn't mean it like that. You should try to keep quiet from here on out. Ah, okay. Got it. Oh, yeah, look at that. That's definitely... That would be Spanish architecture, right? Like the roof like that. I feel like I see that in like a lot of Spanish settings. Those kinds of... Yeah, that roof work. Whereas before, it was definitely more like castle-like. Interesting. Like a Spanish mansion. Yeah. That's really cool. So it's adapted to the area it's in. It's built itself around this. That's so freaking cool. I love this game so much. As we draw closer to the mansion, I could see the ivy twisted across its stone walls. I press my back against the wall and take a few deep breaths. There's a window next to me. If there really is a beast, there really is a terrible man-eating monster inside. I'm in danger if it catches me. Harvey's eyes entreat me not to get any closer. But I have to see. I have to see if there's a mountain of corpses inside these walls. There's even the slightest trace of him. I'm just gonna have to have a look. Peek in from outside without being noticed. That's all I'm gonna do. And when it's done, I'll go home. Through the window, I see a dimly illuminated hallway. Like the garden, inside is desolate. But there's still the sense that someone lives here. It's not completely abandoned.
I'm not sure, but tell me if I'm wrong, but I've never actually seen a Spanish mansion that has that kind of architecture, like at the lower part. Like that still looks very British to me, very European. But yeah, very like British to me. Like the windows and the stonework. But the top of it is definitely Spanish. I'm not sure if it is a combination of the two. Or if I am just uninformed, because I know not much about architecture. I just saw that roof and instantly remembered like a bunch of different Spanish movies. More than anything.
Polly! Ah! I see something moving inside the mansion. I hold my breath, so whatever is in there does not sense my presence, does not sense my gaze. And then... what? A shadow whisks past. No. Polly? Hey, Polly! Open up! Please open the door!
Oh no, yeah, this is the exact scene. Open up, please open the door. Banging on the door. Oh no, no, no. This is it. She saw him through the window.
Stop it, you idiot! What do you think you're doing? Please, open the door! Polly, you promised me. Have you lost your mind? The only thing in there is it's not a beast! What? It's not a beast! A beast isn't living in this mansion! You're wrong. It is. There's a beast in there. A bestia. Get away from the door. The beast. It's not a beast. Open the door. Open the... I knew it. I knew it. I was right. You're alive. You're alive. You're alive. I never stopped believing. I knew you wouldn't die. Oh, the music. No, stop this. Would you... Yukimasa.
You'd never die, would you, Yukimasa? We have a name. We have a name for the bestia. He is Japanese. Yukimasa. Oh my, Yukimasa. Fuck, this is so horrific that we've already seen this. And all he heard at this point was just beast rumbling. He didn't... Oh, man.
I had faith you were still alive. I wanted to prove it. And I was right.
Oh, the CG.
I'm so glad I had faith. I'm so glad I didn't give up. I missed you so. All this time, I've never stopped thinking about you. I've never stopped imagining our reunion. Yukimasa, I'm so glad you're alive. Stop it, Polly. Get away from him. That's the beast.
Oh no. That's what he looks like? Oh. That's why he said his sword was so different from anything else. God damn, that's such a good revelation. Yo! That's incredible. Oh my god.
You'll kill me if I don't kill you. And so I must show you that I will.
His clothes look fucking badass as well.
I must show you that I'm serious. I must kill you or you won't understand. You just won't understand. If I don't show you firsthand, you just won't understand. I'll make you understand. I'll make your flesh and bones understand. Kill! I'll kill you! I'll kill you!
His face there is kind of horrific. Why would they call him a beast? Because he acted like a beast. Maybe it was just like, maybe it wasn't even like a horribly aggressive thing at first. 1 minute, I need to pause for a second. Oh my god. These CG's changing so much. That's such a good reveal. And he really did get like the Fang-like thing. Oh my god. Yeah, it could have been like a full-on like racist thing of just like a beast, not a man like us. But yeah, it could have just straight up been because he acted like a beast. He had no memory. He was just running around town, screaming his head off. They seemed like a very closed-off town. They didn't probably even know that he changed his language. His language was different from theirs. God damn. That's it. Cry for me. Beg for your life. Pray for my mercy. Weep and struggle and suffer and die. Look at this. No one can stand up to me. Humans have no chance against beasts. And yeah, that CG do be kind of hot. I'm not gonna lie. Fucked up, but hot. Oh no, you fool! His clothes are so pretty too. God damn.
Yeah. Yukimasa? What's wrong?
Oh, look how fucked up in the head he is right now. I'm gonna keep doing growling for this, even though this is probably meant to be Japanese, I'd imagine. What?
What? What's the matter? It's me. It's Pauline. I came to find you. I've missed you so much.
But she doesn't understand Japanese either.
Yukimasa? Sorry. I still don't understand your language.
Yeah, it's Japanese.
Wait. Where are you going?
So he forgot Dutch as well. When he lost his memory, when he got the amnesia, she's probably speaking Dutch right now. And he's what? He's learned Spanish? Because the maid taught him Spanish. So he didn't know Spanish. He learned Spanish. He doesn't know Dutch anymore because he lost that memory. That's why he couldn't understand what she was saying either. It was all just gibberish to him as well. Fuck.
Stop it, Polly. Don't go after him. Polly!
Poor Harvey. Oh, man.
Oh, why? Why are you running from me? Don't you recognize me? I'm Pauline. Your love. Why? Your katana. Why would you point that at me? You're scaring me. What's gotten into you?
She has no self-preservation either. God damn it, Pauline. You should know something's wrong with him right now.
Hey, what's the matter? Yukimasa, do you know who I am? What happened? You used to be able to speak my language so fluently. Let's talk. What do you say? Put that thing away, please. It's dangerous.
Oh no.
You cut me.
No. Oh, Jesus.
Pauline, no. So hot. Why? Yukimasa! It's me! It's Pauline! Open your eyes! Ah! 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 No! No! Stop! You... Masa! Please. Stop this. Ah! 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 I'm begging you. Why? Why would you do this to me? Stop it. Yukimasa. Stop this. His blade, out high above my head, glimmers. Why? He's the beast? Tell me, Yukimasa. Did you kill all those villagers? Are you going to kill me? Why? Oh, none of that. What is that button? How do I... No, stop. Please. Stop. Why can't I press a button? Why is it saving? What is going on right now? There's that weird arrow thing. Hold on. I didn't press any button. Okay, the arrow thing isn't doing anything. This is fine. Ah! 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 Oh, the arm going down. Okay. It's Pauline. Please open your eyes. Let's go back to my town. I never got the chance to ask if you wanted to move to my country. Then we wouldn't have to wait so long to see each other. What do you think, Yukimasa? Burn in hell! Why? That's so fucked up. And he spoke Dutch at the end because she understood that. The only thing he heard from her at the end was burn in hell. He said that to her properly. He was starting to remember things. And that's why he was so scared of it. Oh no, and it's gonna keep going. He's gonna realize what he did. Tell me why. Poor girl. What happened here? I'm grateful that you cannot see, because you would certainly think me a beast if you were able to see this.
Yeah, I need to know. 1 minute. I'm gonna quick save. I can't like pause the game right now either. What the no. There we go. Okay, we're back. Now it's normal. Because you cannot see. You do not know what I look like. But I do know. Another beast, like me, broke into the mansion. Was it? I protected you. Did I not? I protected you. Say that I protected you. That I did this for you. Oh, because at this point he'd realized what he'd done. Actually a beast? Was it actually a beast? Oh no. Pauline. I can hear a woman's voice. I can't keep my eyes open. I wonder who she is. They seem like they're really close. Did you choose someone else? And you could have just said so. I wouldn't be angry. Been apart for so long. But this does kind of hurt. It hurts. I can't take it. Just once, could you turn back and say my name? I proved it. You're still alive. We were lovers, weren't we? So why? You said you wanted a peaceful life. I can't take this. They keep showing us the body too. She can't even look up anymore, but she's still alive. It hurts so bad. You keep my so I can't take this. One of the really sad things they did throughout that dialogue as well. What I want most is to spend a nice quiet life with you. I don't need anything extravagant. Just an ordinary life. Slowly growing older. Having 3, maybe 4 children. We'd never fight. And eventually, before I knew it, I'd be an old lady. Thinking, it was an uneventful life. It was the best I could have asked for. That's the life I want. And what about you? Yes, I too wish for a peaceful life with you. Fuck. So yeah, one of the things they did really well during that dialogue, the entire time he was swinging his katana at her, the entire time he was butchering her, and that did take a long time. He was screaming a lot. He was not cutting deep. He was frenzied, and when you're frenzied, like it actually takes a lot of skill to use a katana to cut properly. That's why it took so long for her to die. But yeah, that entire time when he was actually physically hurting her, she just said it felt hot. She never said it hurt. It was only when she was down on the ground and could hear another woman talking, another woman that he was actually talking to in a close way, when she realized he'd found another woman. That's when she started to feel the proper pain. That entire time, she was only worried about him. She didn't understand what was going on. But when she heard him talking to a different woman so closely, that's when the pain finally set in and she couldn't take it. She could take the butchering, she could take the damage, but laying there and hearing the white-haired girl, that's what broke her. That's so fucked up. In her last moments, her heart broke. Yeah. She had to lay there listening to it while she was bleeding out. Fuck, man. Polly! I couldn't... Again, I couldn't do... And yeah, poor Harvey. Even though he saw her go into the mansion, even though he knew what was going to happen, he was too afraid to move forward. He was too scared of the beast. He couldn't do anything. He just ran away again. Master. Master? What is the matter? You look pale as a ghost. What? I lied to you. I've not told you a single falsehood, Master. Ah, about the beast? That means you were seeing her memories then. Is that so? That must have been quite difficult to witness. But I assure you, I have told you no lies. Bestia was convinced he was a beast. And as a servant of this house, it is my responsibility to present my former master to you as he saw himself. I see what's going on. Which door is this? This is the second door. So, the maid, this lady, was trying to show me, the master of the current timeline, the memories of Bestia. And that's why every time we saw in Bestia's mind, we were seeing him as a beast and his deformed version of the world where everything was all shaky and corrupted. But me as the master of the mansion also has the same power as the maid. I can see things from the house's memories, which means I'm connected to the house too somehow. She does keep calling me the master. I think I might be the original master, the one who's supposed to be here to help with things. But yeah, I, with my own power, was seeing Pauline's memories. She didn't want to show me Pauline's memories. She only wanted to show me the beast memories. And that's why last time when we had an interlude, she was like, you were just staring off into space. That was the last time we saw Pauline's memories as well. And then this time when I've talked about like the fact that I know it wasn't just a beast, I saw Pauline's side of the story too, and saw it as Yukimasa. She was like, oh, that means she was seeing her memories too. That must have been very difficult. That's such a good reveal. That's so well done. And I love the fact that it's basically their way of saying, yes, it hurts a lot more to see the truth. It would have been nice if it was just a beast killing another beast. And the white-haired girl trying to calm a beast, but no. It was Yukimasa, the merchant, breaking the love of his life's heart, cutting her down in cold blood. Oh my god, that's so good. We have power. We have some sort of power. This would have been a very different story had you not discovered the truth. A beast meets a white-haired girl and learns humanity. A tale would have been far easier on you, I'm sure. By remaining in the dark and seeing the story through his eyes alone, you would not have had to witness that poor girl's miserable death. And that, perhaps, would have been better for you. But the reality you observed through her eyes changes the truth of his tale. And it sounds like the visions you had did not run in parallel to the events I described for you, but took place slightly earlier in time, which means that yes, her fate was set in stone well before you ever saw it. I do have to wonder, though, why did Bestia believe the woman to be a beast like him? Perhaps it was because her hair, eye, and skin color were similar to his own. The poor young woman who called upon the mansion did indeed resemble Bestia. They were of a similar race. Half of her blood was of the same race as his. But was that the only reason? Would that be enough for him to mistake her for a beast? I have my own theory. His memories have played a role. I suspect Bestia was afraid of the memories from when he was a human would cause him to waver. Oh, we fucking called all of this and I love it so much. It's so fucking good. The fact that, yeah, he was running away from what he'd done, that he wanted to be with the white-haired girl, that if he knew who remembered himself as Yukimura, everything, he'd have to feel everything as a human. He'd have to admit to his past love. It would shatter the fragile bit of peace that he has now. Ethereal. Ethereal, that's the way Harvey described it. Like it could break at any moment. He has to keep himself as the beast
Oh my god. But that is simply my own speculation. Perhaps he had merely lost his grip on reality. Sorry, Yukimasa, not Yukimura. Sorry. How well have you come to understand Bestia, Master? You do appear to think he was an ordinary human who believed himself to be a beast. But where does the line between man and beast truly lie? That, I do not know. Master, if, like Bestia, you were to lose your memories and endure persecution and degradation until you broke, would you still remember those you care for? Now, our tale is not over yet. The web of misfortune was tightly, oh so tightly entangled. It could not be unraveled. Let us return now from her memories to the point we left off in our own story. Just after the white-haired girl had disrobed, showing Bestia the difference between her and him. This was, yes, several days following the young woman's death. The blood in the hall had been cleaned up, and there was no trace of it any longer. He'd made a tremendous mistake. But the only people aware of that mistake are you and I. There's perhaps a chance that the white-haired girl had realized, but she knew nothing of the woman. So I entreat you not to fault the white-haired girl for trying to be kind to Bestia. She is without sin, in any and all times.
Interesting. Interesting that the maid should say that. She's without sin in any and all times. So within all of her plot lines. That's adding to my theory about, like, the split. Like, the idea that the maid is only one half of the spirit. The white-haired girl is the other half. They've split in half. Adding to, like, their colors being differentiated. Maybe she's the non-sinful half. The good half. Maybe she was the girl in the tower who was left there to rot. And she created a curse that was so bad that it split her spirit into two. We've got the maid who stays with the house forever. And the white-haired girl who is continuously brought back to it. Who continuously has to go through misfortune again and again because of the house. It could be something like that. Or it could just be she's a reincarnated spirit who just always happens to be cursed and shit sucks. I don't know. Or it could just be she considers the white-haired girl her true master. And so she's just saying, she is without sin no matter what. Maybe she just has bias. That could be a thing too. God, I fucking love this game. There's so much to theorize about. The beast. No. The man made the white-haired girl put her clothes back on. He seemed to have calmed down a bit. After examining her body and comparing it with his own, he was once again coming to think he might not be a beast. In the past, he would have rejoiced to have proof in his own humanity. However, it was for him. It was for him then the seed of several new doubts. Yeah, because now he has to reflect on what he did again. You said I am human. We're going to keep this voice for him while he's like this. We're going to decide he was thirsty for so long. He was beaten down so bad. He probably drank some salt water to try and help himself at one point. His throat is just fucked up. That's what happened to him. And he lost his Irish accent. We're going to roll with that. Yes. Do you still believe this? I certainly do. You're simply mistaken. You believe yourself to be a beast because of what the villagers said. Why did they call me a beast? If I were able to see, I could surely answer all your questions. But I cannot. So all I can offer you is my conjecture. Go on. Tell me. I suspect that you do not come from this country. No, you do not come from this continent. You came to this continent from far, far away. Perhaps even across the seas. Oh shit, white-haired girl is a bit of an empath too. Holy shit. Okay, I need to take like a moment's break. I will be right back. I need to get water is what I'm gonna say. Yeah, no, it wasn't a pee break. No, I was just doing some stretches. I'm good. Okay, let's finish this door.
This land has been cast into turmoil by the war. Fortunately, no fighting reached the village, but it has blocked trade routes, stripped them of their independence, and cast a dark shadow over their hope. They are quite devastated, I imagine.
Oh, thank you for the warm welcome. God, this one has been so devastating. It's so emotional. I'm looking forward to it.
And then you showed up.
I mean, they said the tragedy was deeply wound around them, so maybe I shouldn't be looking forward to it. I mean, the maid talked about the fact that this was just the story of a woman curing a beast, but then she said the tragedy was still so deeply intertwined. Maybe Harvey's going to come back. Maybe he finally, after losing Pauline, decided he could round up the townspeople. And the white-haired girl's going to be caught in the middle of it like always.
From what I've heard, this area is not particularly friendly to people from other countries. Even less so to those from another continent. I doubt they know much about distant lands, so they had probably never seen someone like you before. But in addition, you would have been wearied and worn. I guess you were emaciated, wasting away. Even so, like you did not even look like yourself. Do you remember how you arrived at the village?
When I woke up, I was on the beach. I don't remember anything before that. My joints all ached, and I was incredibly thirsty. I was in so much pain. I sought help. But nothing I said got through to the villagers. I did not understand what they said either.
The one thing you did understand was that they were calling you Bestia.
Right. I also understood that the word was used to describe beasts. The way they looked at me, it wasn't normal. So I
imagine at first they simply didn't want the trouble. They didn't actually think you were a beast. Simply that this wretched man, unfamiliar in appearance, who had washed ashore, resembled a beast.
Washed ashore?
You were in an accident, were you not? While crossing the sea.
I do not remember. I can't remember. No, I mustn't remember. If I'm not a beast, then that means the other beast wasn't one either. What did the beast look like? It looked somehow similar to me. Its hair color, skin color, eye color, and the way it spoke seemed vaguely familiar, which means it was. I cannot accept that. If I do, then that means I've done something terrible. No!
What?
They did call me a beast. I was in fact a beast.
As I've been saying, that's because...
Tell me I'm a beast. Please! Let me remain a beast!
How do you imagine he saw the world? I cannot even begin to fathom. But you can never know what someone else sees. And there's nothing to say they can see the same as you. As you and I have seen different things, so too did the man and his lover see different things. Or perchance the true shape of the world is visible only through the white-haired girl's sightless eyes. You think the reason he so stubbornly rejected his human memories is because he had taken the life of his beloved? I, personally, believe that there was more to it than that.
Oh? Get us down with your interpretation, maid. I'd love to... Oh, is this them crashing through the door? Are they coming into the mansion now? Nope. I just had a flash of light. Interesting.
Very interesting.
So I don't know what she meant about there being more, unless it was just the general idea of him not being able to accept himself being human. Like, we talked about that for a while. One thing that I did just realize is the fact that, yeah, they've also used the white-haired girl as a good representation for the story as a whole. that you can never trust what somebody else sees is the same as what you see. That Yukimasa, I keep wanting to call him Yukimura, that Yukimasa was seeing himself as a beast, seeing the world in a different way. He even sees the mansion in a different way. Every time he's looking around, it's corrupted. His eyes are bloodshot. Something's been done to him. He's damaged. But yeah, we just don't see the world in the same way. People saw her as a monster too, just because she was albino. Cast her aside, robbed her, did all kinds of horrible things. People see Pauline as just a foreigner. They saw Yukimasa as just a foreigner. They called him a beast just because he needed help. He was desperate. He was going to die. Somebody asked me earlier, and I didn't want to jump into it right then, if I like felt bad for Yukimasa, if I empathized with him. And yeah, I fucking do. Like, he was in a shipwreck. He almost died. He washed up on the shore. He struggled to survive and found his way to a village and just wanted some water. He just wanted some help. And everywhere he went, everywhere he begged, they just pushed him away, called him a bestia. They would have let him die. He was looking for a well. He was looking for somewhere to find fresh water for himself. But he realized that he was about to die. And then he happened to find his own katana washed up on the beach. And he at least knew that. There was some memory in his mind of the fact that he could use that to kill people. And since he could kill people, he could take what he needed. They weren't going to help him. They were going to let him die. And so for his own survival, he'd become the beast that they called him. And then from that point, he couldn't go back to being a human. He wanted to only be known as a beast. It was his way to shield himself, to not care about the ridiculously horrible things that had been done to him, to instead just decide, yes, I am a beast, and I am the top fucking predator on this island. I'm the apex predator. And then he started to enjoy the killing, started to get lost in it. And from that point, he definitely couldn't go back because he did so much fucked up shit. The way he described it as well, the way he enjoyed it. He doesn't want to believe that that was in him as a human. He doesn't want to believe that any human could be like that. So he must just be a beast. That's also very informative of the times as well. Like they said, the beast was informative of the times, and they've just gone through a war. During wartime, people go through so much horrible shit. They do so many things that you wouldn't normally do in peacetime because they're ordered to, because they have to survive, because it's either you die or the enemy dies. So it's a very similar idea to the people that go to war and then come back and can't re-blend into society because they've had to survive constantly watching their backs, being attacked, treating everyone else as the other. This game is so fucking deep for that. It's not just doing like a couple of layers of things. It's doing so many layers of things. His name means happiness and righteous. The irony, oh my god. Happiness and righteousness. Oof. So yeah, it's not just focusing on the Beauty and the Beast. It's not just focusing on xenophobia. It's focusing on all kinds of things. War, the ways we lie to ourselves, PTSD, trauma. God damn. It's really fucking good. Someday, you shall remember. You shall remember everything. I'll not allow you to avert your eyes. Remember that you have always been a beast, incapable of saving anyone, only of taking. Remember and suffer, agonize, writhe, anguish, grieve, suffer. I wonder, oh god, I was just about to say this. God damn it, and now they've done Pauline's father. I was about to say, I wonder if he did something before he got called a beast by everyone. Like, surviving a shipwreck isn't easy as it is. So I was wondering if he'd already done something to Pauline's father himself. Or if he'd, while the ship was going down, fought other people off of, like, floating materials or the last scraps of food. And yeah, here we go. We're gonna dive into what happened before he even became known as the Beast. And perhaps what led him into when people started calling him a beast, him being like, yeah, I really am. I don't deserve to be a human. Such a damned shame. Our homeland is but a stone's throw away, and if they still won't let us in, just how long are they going to maintain this stance? Regrettable, isn't it, son? Yes, I agree with you. It's so weird seeing Yukimasa and doing an Irish accent, but we're sticking with it. Yes, I agree with you wholeheartedly, Captain Asuma. Asuma, cool. We can make it this far on the white man's ship, but they give no response to our missives. I'm not sure it's even reaching the magistrate's hand.
It's so difficult to be even the slightest bit accommodating to your... Is it so difficult to be even the slightest bit accommodating to your fellow countrymen? They seem to be treating the white men rather poorly as well. I hear they imprison them on a tiny man-made island. That's no way to make friends. Well, all things considered, we can hardly call this our homeland anymore anyway. How many generations has your family lived overseas again? I'm the third. Okay, so they would have different accents anyway. Even though these two are both full-blooded Japanese, I'm pretty sure Pauline's father has been away long enough that, yeah. I don't know how many generations he's been away for, but I think he's been away for long enough. Yukimasa, on the other hand, he's been away for 3 generations already. He would have had the accent wherever he grew up. He'd probably have a very interesting accent, actually. If he was, like, always, like, traveling around. He's Irish by now? Yeah, that's our plot line. He was born and raised in Ireland. I see. Then I doubt you haven't... What voice did I give him? A very posh one. A very deep one. Because he liked meat. That's the way I chose to... chose the voice of Captain Asuma. Then I doubt you have any attachment to this land. That's not true. I may have never had the opportunity to set foot on our soil, but my spirit dwells within this land. My grandfather has told me much about this country. Of her 4 rich, vibrant seasons and boundless beauty. I'm deeply grateful that you invited me on this voyage to visit her, Captain Asuma. I have finally, if only at a distance, laid eyes upon my home. I cannot say whether this era may draw to a close, when this era may draw to a close, but I hope the time comes when we can proudly proclaim her our motherland. You can't find good food. You can't find... I can't speak today. You can't find food this good back home. I eagerly await the day that becomes true. Indeed, as do I. Aww. So damn. They haven't even properly tasted the food back home. They have no idea. That's why Captain Asuma always says that. It's because he wants to believe it. He misses his home. He wants to be able to go back and visit there. But he's lying to himself in his own way, saying the food here is so delicious. Fuck. I've lied to her. She believes I was born in the Orient. Oh my god. But in truth, I've never set foot in that country. I was born in Europe. My family has not been permitted to return since my grandparents left. I can still remember as clear as day. The look of profound regret on my grandfather's face as he departed from this world. He bequeathed unto me a katana, and on that day, that blade became the one object binding me to my homeland. I could not bring myself to tell her that I'm disallowed to return home. I did not want her to think that I had been forsaken by my country, that my country would do such a thing. However, some part of me believes there was more to it than that. Oh no, his family has a history then. A smuggler? Yeah, I never would have expected it, not on this ship. One of the crew was conspiring with a government official. He hid unreported goods on board and delivered them in secret. What goods? Silver coins. Spanish coins trade for more than they're worth as currency. The official was sentenced to commit seppuku. Fuck. But we are responsible for our own crew's punishment. I'm still trying to decide how to handle it. Fuck! Oh no, they had to punish their own crew for that. The one, or are they going to punish all of them? Have him commit seppuku as well. The sailor has brought shame upon the entire ship. If he is made to take responsibility for his actions, then perhaps we can minimize the damage to our reputation. Oh, damn. You make a fair point. Unfortunately, he's not of this land. I doubt he is familiar with the ritual. Then I shall serve as his second and ensure he dies without issue. Oh, God. Have you lost your mind? I've been trained in the art. It is unlikely I should fail. You're not a samurai, though. I was born into a family of samurai. At least I was until 3 generations ago. But that blood still courses through my veins. Oh, you've been bequeathed the samurai sword. You do not know how to swing it. This is why he kills people so slowly. He doesn't know how to slice with a samurai sword. He just swings it at people. He bashes it down on them like a Western sword. Oh, this is going to go so horribly. This poor guy's going to die so slowly. He's so desperate to be seen as Japanese. Oh, God. Very well, then. That is how we shall do it. We now commence the ritual seppuku of our fellow crewman, Seedorf. Seedorf has, in violation of restrictions set in place by the shogunate, committed the grave crime of smuggling prohibited goods into the country. In order to atone for this betrayal of the trust of both nations, he vows to take his life here before you. Do you have any last words? I deeply regret that we should have to lose a companion with whom we have traveled the 7 seas in this manner. Do it.
Wasn't me.
Oh, fuck, was it Yukimasa? Oh, the dramatic music cut in was at perfect time there. What? It wasn't me. I've been set up. I didn't smuggle anything. I don't know anything about any silver coins. I've been framed. Believe me, why should I have to slice my own? And Yukimasa swung the blade down, didn't he? Before he could say anything more. Yukimasa? He said the accusations were false. Lies to escape punishment. I could not allow him to continue shaming himself and us when his fate was already decided. It would only serve to tarnish the ship's honor. But an investigation was performed. It is our duty to trust those results. You're right. Yes. You're right. Good work. Now this needs to be cleaned up. Yes, sir. Oh no, yeah, here it goes. He's having his doubts. I'm sure I was mistaken, but I'd like to ask you anyway. Were you smiling as you did it? He must have been seeing things. He enjoyed killing. He wanted to swing that samurai sword. Okay, so I don't know if it was actually Yukimasa. But the idea there definitely is that he wanted to just kill someone. He wanted to behead someone with the katana. If he did smuggle, holy fuck. The guy really denied it. It could have been anyone. Was that really the only reason? I couldn't bring myself to tell her the truth. What was that dream? Was that from my memories? No. No! Asuma? I've never met that man. Or that woman. No. I was just... No. It wasn't me. I don't. I don't remember. I don't remember anything. Not a thing. Not a single thing. I'm a beast. I'm a beast, not a human. I don't need these memories. Are you there? Are you there? Where are you? Come to me. Be with me. Peace. My peace. He's calling the white-haired girl his peace now. Oh God, he's just demanding her be with him. Just to help him calm down. I'm worried now that he's going to go exploring the house and she's already going to have been attacked by the villagers. Where are you? Where have you gone? Why? Why are you not at my side? Don't remember anything. Stop remembering. He find himself back there, or is he flashing back again? But maybe he just went to the beach. Nope, he's still in the house.
Is that a silver coin? Spanish silver.
Some weeks after we set off back west, I found a silver coin in the ship's hold. I don't know if it got overlooked or dropped when transporting the rest, but there's just one. The first thing I think when I find it is that I should report it to Captain Asama. But instead, I slip the coin into my pocket and take my leave of the hold as if nothing ever happened. Not for the purpose of smuggling it for some extra cash. It only has extra value in the east. Back west, it's worth nothing more than its designated value as currency. So again, it's not for want of money. Well, damn. It seems Seedorf might have been innocent after all. Perhaps so. And if he had no hand in the smuggling, then I have done a horribly regrettable thing. No, as you said, an investigation was conducted. We had no choice but to believe the information we were given. You mustn't blame yourself. I feel bad for putting such an unpleasant responsibility on you. Not at all. Now, how do we handle this? I can't believe a silver coin was found in someone else's luggage. It would be best to handle this internally. Publicly, we've already made our amends for Seedorf's death. Well, that's true. Though it would be prudent to try and discover from where he is acquiring the coins, so as to prevent another such incident. Should one of our crew be caught smuggling again, I'll not be the only one who's asked to take responsibility. I have great sympathy for you, Captain Asama. This is quite the headache. I can't imagine he would give up his connections just because we asked. We can force him. If he doesn't want to talk, then we can give him some encouragement. But I couldn't. Worry not, Captain Asama. I shall take care of the dirty work.
Oh god, and now he gets to torture a guy. Okay, you know what? Maybe the reason he wasn't excited when it came to touching the white-haired girl is because there's no woman who excites him in that way. What excites him is the murder, is the slaughter. He's a super sadist. He likes to torture people and murder people. That's what turns him on. That's the only way he gets turned on. It's... oh, God. You needn't trouble yourself with anything, Captain. Leave it all to me. Captain. Very well. I shall leave this in your hands, Yukimasa. Yes, sir. That's why he talked about using people for his other needs before. And so he was a beast from the very beginning, yeah. Even when he was being so adorable with Pauline, so sweet with her, so romantic and cute, the beast was always hidden just below the fucking surface. Fuck. How you feeling? Hey, untie me. What's the meaning of this? A silver coin was discovered in your luggage. Oh, a silver coin. Interesting. It would seem you have quite a knack for acting. Hold on. I don't follow. I thought the smuggling problem was taken care of. Seedorf wasn't the one doing the smuggling. It was ye. Like hell. Like hell. I've never seen any damn silver coins. This is some kind of mistake. Check my bags again. A coin was found in your luggage, regrettably. Captain Asama saw it himself. I swear I've never touched one. Is that so? I swear, never once. Please believe me. I'm no smuggler. I wonder if Yukimasa was planting these. Like, this is the weird thing, because we literally heard him say in his own mind, a while later I found a coin. Like, he said that. But maybe no. Maybe he's lying to himself even now. He just got a taste for killing. He beheaded one man and he was like, oh, I can take this even further. Man. We've done good work, even on this expectation. Oh, right. Yeah, he said he found a coin. He didn't say where he found it. He didn't say he wouldn't go through someone else's bags. So yeah, he found the coin in the ship.
And then he took it to Asima and said he found it in the person's luggage. Oh, fuck. He just wanted to torture someone to death. You know I'm not someone who would get involved in smuggling. I don't know what kind of person anyone is. We may have known each other for years. That doesn't mean I have any way of knowing what you think in private, how you feel, what kind of person you are. You smuggled the coins, didn't you? I didn't. I had nothing to do with it. Who was your supplier? I'm telling you, I'm no smuggler. It puts Captain Asima in an uncomfortable position if you don't talk. We can't risk damaging our homeland's trust any further. I swear to God, I had nothing to do with it. So you won't tell? Can I tell you something I know nothing about? I see. You believe me? So it's very, very important information. Enough so that you can't give it up easily. In which case, I'll just do what I have to until you talk. What are you? That's really fucking deep as well. Like, I like the whole idea of him being like, I don't understand you. Sure, we've known each other for years. I don't understand what anyone's like below their surface. The same way everyone sees him and thinks he's a good person. Thinks he's this sweet person with his gentle smiles. But actually, God, he's like this. So that's him saying, nobody knows what anyone is like beneath the surface. You don't know me and I don't know you. Whenever you're ready to talk, let me know. I'll stop right away. Hey, stop! What are you? By the thick fingers you have. Let go! What are you? But it's all meat. Your bones aren't any thicker than anyone else's. My finger! Oh, don't start screaming just yet. That was just the first. Your little finger. Next is your ring finger. Stop. Please don't. I'm begging you. Are you ready to talk? I told you. I don't know anything. Too bad. Your middle finger. Don't! Your right hand is going to be useless if you don't start talking soon. What do you want me to tell you? I swear, I had nothing to do with it. What has you stubbornly refusing to talk? Is your supplier really worth going to such lengths to protect? No, I can't tell you. What I don't know. That's... All that's left is your thumb. Help! Someone! Get me! Just so we're perfectly clear, everyone on board knows what you did. No one's going to come to a smuggler's aid. God. I can't take any more of this. Please stop. Ready to talk? What will it be? I'll talk. Okay. I'll talk. If anything you tell me is a lie, you can consider your life forfeit. Are you ready to tell me the truth? We will investigate the details of your confession. If you lie, we will find out. Understood? Speak. Oh, this is so fucked up, man. The fact that he is just like, he knows he didn't do this. So this is all just fun for him. He's torturing him and telling him to talk. And then he's also reminding him, and if you're lying, I'm going to kill you. Knowing that he can't tell the truth. Knowing that he's just torturing him for the fun of it, and then he's going to kill him. This is all part of his game. God, he's so fucked up. Wow. And I kept talking about how bad I felt for him for being abused by... I mean, he still got abused by everyone. And he didn't have any memory of this. He's trying to forget this. God damn. Devier is good. Thank you. I'm having fun with this. Doing like an Irish evil emotionless, like... Talk. Come on, tell me. I'll stop hurting you after you tell me. But you've got to talk. It's really fun. It's really fun. What? Or can't you? I don't know anything. That's a shame. Oh, well. You won't be using your right hand ever again. Although, there are still 5 fingers on your left. Are you in pain? Do you want me to stop? Yes. Please. All right. 4 left. That is quite the face. I wish I could have shown it to you in a mirror. What is wrong with you? You monster! I'm not doing this because I want to. You're the one forcing my hand by refusing to talk. Now go on. Spit it out. You wouldn't believe anything I said anyway. How long have you been doing this? You're the first. Liar! You sick bastard! It's the truth, though. And why? Why are you smiling? 3 left. What'll it be? Will you tell me everything? No lies and no omissions? It wasn't me! It wasn't me! I didn't do anything! 2 left. It's surprising how easily they break. No! No! Stop! This is the last one. It burns! It burns! My fingers are on fire! Now, what next? It burns! It burns! It burns! Are you listening? Hello? Hello? This over a few broken fingers. Need me to wake you up? Let me tell you something. I'm the one who put the coin in your luggage. Of course you don't know anything. Someone! Anyone! Get in here!
wasn't.
Don't go shouting things you'll regret. It's hard to fight back with your hands in that condition. Having trouble breathing, huh? Well, are you? You need air? I guess it's hard to talk with my hands around your throat, huh? You want air? All right. Then you can have some air. Someone. Anyone. Please. Get in. You just don't learn. I can see the words written on his face. Why? Why are you doing this? Why? That is a good question. I'm not even sure myself. Hey. Answer me. Well, damn. I missed the opportunity to use my katana. Fucking hell. He's so fucked up. What was he using? He was just choking him. He was choking him. He broke every single one of his fingers. Oh, God. Every single one of his fingers on his left hand while counting them down. So that when he got to 0, he'd think, oh, that's done with it. At least that's done. And then he started counting on the right hand. He reminded him, oh, don't worry. You've still got your right hand. And then started counting those down one by one. So that, again, he had some hope to look forward to when he got down to 0. He really is a serious fucking sadist. He kept giving him little glimpses of hope just so he could take that away from him. Started with each one of his fingers and then just wanted to choke him. He wanted to keep the game going. That's what's so fucked up. Like, he didn't want him to choke to death. He was just telling him to shut the fuck up. He didn't want him telling anyone else that it wasn't him. He didn't want people, like, being revealed just how much he was torturing him. He wanted to keep the game going, but because he wouldn't shut up and wouldn't stop screaming for help, he ended up accidentally choking him to death. Fuck me. This game is so dark. They made that really fucking last. Like, I had to click so much through the man's choking. Fucking hell, that was good. He was, oh, I didn't get to use my katana. Yeah, he wanted to use the katana. He loves using the katana. So yeah, sorry to anyone that traumatized. I love dark shit like this, and I loved being able to do that VA. I hope the choking sounded realistic. Fucked up as a thing to say as that is. Man, that was intense. It was torture for us as well. Yeah, and I didn't want to stop in the middle of it. I wanted to finish that part at least. Oh, God. And the darkness in the voice, that was so much fun. I love being able to voice act. This game is perfect for this shit. But thank you. I hope you guys enjoyed it. If it traumatized you, I'm very sorry. There's probably going to be more of that in this game as we go further on. Okay, let's get back to it and finish off this door. This is a long door. Holy shit. I tossed the man's body overboard. My story will be that he snuck out while I wasn't looking and threw himself into the sea. As I watched the sack of flesh sink into the depths, I'm thoroughly shocked to realize I don't feel the slightest bit bad about what I've done. No regret. No remorse. Nothing. I comprehend that the things I've done are reprehensible, that they're evil. But that knowledge wasn't sufficient to restrain my urges. There's an itch I felt deep within my chest ever since the moment my blade sunk its teeth into Seedorf's neck. I don't know what to call it. but I feel like I'm floating. Like everything swirling about inside me has been unleashed, set free. There's also an edge of anxiety though. If I continue down this path, what might I transform into? Despite feeling not the slightest bit guilty about the horrible things I've done, I still fear this life I've made slipping away from me. I want something to anchor me. What exactly am I? If this is what I wanted to become, is this what I wanted to become? The kind of man who can take another's life without flinching, fully aware of his actions. And if that's truly what I am, perhaps it would make things easier if I did lose everything.
Oh my god, that's wild. So that was actually his first kill as well. His first kill was being the second. He was excited to do it. And he felt a flash of like enjoyment when he did that, when he swung the katana and took Seedorf out. But then he wasn't even lying when he told the other guy that was his first time torturing someone. And yet he was so fucking good at it. Oh god. And I guess that makes sense that was his first like proper torture kill. Because he accidentally choked the man to death and he didn't want to do that. It was the first forming of a serial killer.
God damn. Oh, don't scare me like that. Where did you pick up a word like nyan nyan?
I'm sorry, I don't know how to pronounce it. We're just going to keep nyan nyan.
I never took you for someone so pretentious.
I'm sorry.
You just look so much like a rabbit there. The way you were tossing your head back and forth, looking around for me. Oh, you. Nyan Nyan is for something you call a child. I'm not a little girl anymore. I'm sorry. Really. Don't be so mad, Pauline. I'm not mad at all. It's been 1.5 years. We finally get to see each other again. That we do. Did you have any trouble out at sea? Did you fall ill or get caught in a storm? Or run into any kind of danger at all? Nah, there was no trouble. Everything went fine, without incident. The sea god was watching over us, I suppose.
Oh, fuck. Oh, yeah, no trouble at all. Just a murder, then a torture. Fun time. We never found out who actually smuggled the coins then either. Unless the main guy, the first guy, Seifer, did actually smuggle the coins. It just didn't matter to Yukimasa. Like, he planted the second coin in another person's bag just to get them caught, which was that initial seed of doubt that it could have been someone else. But it may not have even been Seifer. Doesn't matter. He just wanted to kill someone. If someone even smuggled at all. I'm sure someone did smuggle because they had the coins. But yeah. Oh my god. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. What am I? Who am I? Who? What is this room? What are those colored windows? Were those here before? In the mansion? I know what that is. It's an angel, my boy. An archangel with the scales and the sword. It's an angel. My angel. The angel is... It's looking at me. And laughing. The angel is looking down on me. And laughing. And there goes the window. It's Michael. See, I don't know my angels properly. I couldn't tell if that was like... I could tell it was an archangel. Michael makes sense. He's the main judgment one, right? Ah, goddamn. Also, have you noticed the world isn't blurry anymore? As he's coming back to himself... Yeah, okay, Jojo Bibi just said it as well. He's seeing the mansion as it actually looks now. He's not just seeing a bunch of blurred images. He's coming back to his senses. And the world around us is transforming as well. That's such a nice little feature. What are you doing? The angel.
The angel is laughing at me. The angel. So angel. You. Where were you?
Went to the kitchen to get a drink of water. Have nothing to worry about. I will not run away from you.
I am not human. Am I? I'm not a human.
You are.
Not a human!
You are.
She needs to stop pushing this, man. This is going to be so much worse for her if he does decide he's a human and decides, yep, okay, that's just who he is.
It's all right. I imagine it's quite disconcerting having lost your memories. But no matter what happens, you will always be you. Don't be afraid.
Are those the words of encouragement I truly wanted to hear? Am I afraid of being myself? I don't know. Don't think about it. I'm a beast. A beast with no memories.
Fuck, this is a really long door. Holy shit, I am enjoying this though. It's so dark, it's so deep. I wonder how it's going to end. It's got to be close to coming to the end now. Go pull a Harvey and book it. Yeah, she should have left. But she's seen the horror of the world outside too, and I think she's probably lying to herself about the fact that he didn't just kill a person in the mansion. Because, I mean, God, she must have heard it, right? She must have heard someone begging for their life and gargling. Like, the fact that Pauline was able to hear her in her final moments means she was probably, like, gargling and choking on her own blood at that point. She's just lying to herself as well. She's finding her own peace. She doesn't want to leave this mansion. She wants to believe that she'll be safe here. Which is interesting. It does beg the question. The maid did say,
Oh, don't worry. In no time is the white-haired girl sinful. She's without sin. She's innocent.
but what if she isn't this time? What if she's turning her back on other people because she just wants her own sense of peace as well? She has a strong sense of hearing. Yeah, she literally said that. She can hear more clearly than most people. Fuck. His psyche drifted erratically between human and beast. If he accepted himself as human, it might cause memories better left buried to return to him. If he accepted himself as a beast, in exchange for his memories, he would no longer be able to rejoin human society. The white-haired girl fervently supported him in these precarious times. I was quite amazed. I had never imagined she would grow to be such a strong woman. Nevertheless, God is a cruel master. For what strength he gave her spiritually, he took an equal part from her physically. Though she persisted day in and day out, to stay by the man's side one day, she suddenly fell ill. With her in the throes of a high fever and not knowing the cause, he fell into a perpetual panic. There was no medicine in the mansion. They could hardly manage to put together sufficiently nutritious meals. Though there was no medicine, maybe there was something else that could make her feel better. However, everything he could think of required him to leave the house. Hey. God. She's dying of the anime sickness. No, let's be honest. She's dying because, like they said, they don't have nutritious meals. They just have whatever he can catch in the mountain. So yeah, her immune system is just broken down. This song again. This song is going to fucking traumatize me. It's so perfect for this chapter. That slight hint of hope and the absolute tragedy. Oh my God. Is there anything you would like? Anything I would like? I'm considering visiting the village. He looks so concerned while he says that. He's so worried for her. He knows this isn't going to work out, but he's doing his best. He wants to help her at least. I see. You're going to the village. I thought I might be able to get some medicine. I'd prefer to bring a doctor here, but no one would come if they learned you were in this mansion. So, he was planning to put on a disguise, to enter the village as a person. The white-haired girl smiled when she heard his idea. She had, after all, always wanted him to think of himself as a human. However, because she was so pure-hearted, she did not comprehend the full extent of the slaughter he had confessed to committing, the revenge he had taken on those who chased him around, how sinister his cackling and furious his reaping. She did not grasp just how serious it was. She had faith that Bestia had kindness in his heart.
If you cannot get any medication, then buy me some oranges, please.
Oranges? Orange, you glad I didn't say banana? Sorry, I had two oranges. Yeah, so I guess she grew up somewhere in the region, because I know Spain is famous for their naranja. Oranges are good, which is why the girl was probably like, oh, these oranges are so different. They taste so amazing. So yeah, I guess she grew up somewhere near here and she wants more oranges. I know. Who knows? Maybe this is scurvy she's dying of. Maybe she needs the oranges.
This is a land blessed by the sun. You should be able to find some wonderful, fresh oranges.
Will that make you feel better?
Yes, it should.
Okay.
Bestia's mind was made up. He would don the skin of a human for her, to protect the peace he had. He would return to the place that had left him with many painful memories. It was to him the source of his fear. Whenever he let his guard down, their shouts would play back in his mind. Bestia!
Bestia! Bestia! Hideous beast.
Though he had physically conquered the people who lived there, Bestia's memories of the village still haunted him. But her health meant more to him than any of that. He was willing to cast aside his fear if it meant the white-haired girl would recover. The girl still in her bed, he made his way out of the mansion. Okay, what I'm worried about happening here. So, he's going to try and find medicine. He's probably not going to be able to get medicine because one thing, it's dark nighttime. And for another thing, the village probably recognizes him by now. Like, he attacked them. Even if he's cleaned himself up, they'll probably, like, not want to serve him. And he is still an outsider. They weren't so nice to Pauline. So he's going to go and try to find oranges. And who do we know who has a source of fresh oranges? Probably in an area away from everyone else. Yeah, baby boy. He crossed the overgrown... Why am I doing that voice? He crossed the overgrown forest, pushing forward one step at a time, all the while trying to brush aside his apprehension, until he arrived at the village. Oh, it's not even nighttime. I was just imagining it was nighttime. The forest was evil. And he's back to seeing the world. And I wonder if this is a sign of his anxiety and PTSD then. Because he was starting to see the mansion normally. But now that he's out here in the real world again, shit's going still horrible for him. He still can't see things properly. You got sunglasses on? Essentially.
This is where they call me a beast. Where I was almost killed. And where I killed them. I look different than I did then. I'm dressed differently too, but can I play the part? Can I act a convincing enough human? I have no choice. There are no other villages. I can't let her die. Excuse me. Could you answer a question for me? A village man is looking at me. Only for a moment. But for me, that moment is torturously long. A faint look of panic crosses his face, perhaps in fear of my appearance. He's staring at me. Will he point his finger and call me a beast? Will the other villagers come to kill me? However,
I haven't seen you around here before.
he didn't recognize me.
Yes, I come from a faraway land, and I'm unfamiliar with this area. So... You're dressed like a nobleman. On a secret trip or something? Something like that. You look really pale, though. Searching for a doctor? Why did that turn Irish in the middle of Spanish? Fuck me. Also, yeah, that's another good thing that this game is adding to everything on top of its layers upon layers upon layers. They're still building that idea from the first chapter as well, the first door. The fact that as long as you dress the part, as long as you look like a nobleman, people will bend over backwards to serve you. Just because you look rich, people assume you're rich. And if you're rich, you must be a good person. You have so much money. You're a noble. So surely we should treat you nicely. Stupid. A beast. A wolf hiding in sheep's clothing. Ah, yes. But not for me. My companion has come down with a fever. Sorry to hear it. What is this accent? Well, ¿cómo se dice? Well, I'd love to introduce... No, I can't. Fuck it. We're just doing a random voice. Well, I'd love to introduce you, but he's out right now. And he won't be back for a few days. I see. And where might I be able to buy fruit? There's a shop just around that corner. Thank you very much. Don't mention it. Do take care, traveler. It's dangerous out there. Take this. You gonna give me a sword? We kind of already got a sword. It wasn't great. Accent crisis? I don't know why. It's only this game. I can do other accents. You're gonna get haunted for that accent later? Oh, probably. It's fine. I'm starting to attract attention. But not the same kind as before. They don't look at me with revulsion, hatred, or furious indignation. They attracted to him? They're simply curious. The village feels different than last time. Could it have changed this drastically? Or is it because I really did look like a beast then? Now I look like a human. I don't know. Excuse me. Me? Yes? I would like to buy some fruit. Some oranges. Oranges? Alrighty, just a sec. The fruit vendor doesn't recognize me as the beast either. Any other year and they'd be a lot plumper than this. But this year we've had the end of the war. This whole mess with the beast. It's just been crazy. If you'd like, how about you come back in a few years and try our oranges again? They'll be several times better, I assure you. I'll keep that in mind. You bet. That'll be... I'm sorry. I don't have any local currency. Would this suffice? What? Oh. Oh no, is this something from one of the people he murdered that he kept? No good, I take it? No. On the contrary. It's hardly fair for you trading a jewel for a few oranges. That's all I have to offer. I hope you can exchange it for money. Sure. You nobles are something else. Noble. Aren't you? If you wander around dressed too well, you'll put yourself in danger. You might find yourself stripped bare by a bandit, or perhaps even catch the attention of the beast. The beast. Everyone mentions the beast. They speak of me. Have you heard the tales? So I wonder, do you think that was the white rose? Do you think he took it back from the white-haired girl to instead sell here? Or was it just one of the many jewels that he stole from the dead victims? He has a lot of choices. Madam Shush, yeah, please stop reminding him of the beast. Please. Oh, God. We don't need this right now. He's trying. I am not. There's a beast den not too far from this village. It's attacked before. We've been living in fear, never knowing when it might attack again. But that all ends today. Huh? The men have finally found their spines. They all got together and went out to exterminate it. Oh no! White-haired girl! Oh. And you'll never guess who's responsible. A kid! A little boy is spearheading the attack. Oh, he finally found his strength and it's at the worst fucking time. Never would have expected a little kid to whip all our lazy, cowardly men into shape. The boy's the only one who knows where the beast at... hold on! What about your oranges? The men have banded together. And they're going to kill the beast? Why now? Why when I'm not there? I'm the beast. I'm right here. I'm what you're trying to hunt. The only person at the mansion right now is her.
Hopefully they'll just think he's another victim.
He regretted not asking the fruit vendor how long ago the party set off. Though what good would that knowledge have done him? He had to hurry back regardless. The sun was beginning to set, draping the surroundings in a deep blackness. As if to keep him... What the heck? That didn't work. What button was it? X. As if to keep him from returning home, the knight wrapped its hands around his head, covering both eyes. In what direction did he have to return to head to the mansion? That works. He stormed through the forest, and eventually the mansion appeared before him, like the world fading into view after a dream. Bestia was a tempest in the night, blowing through the overgrowth toward the house. Please, please make it in time. I need her. I need the peace that she provides me. The last thing I want is for her to die. Yeah, the music's ramping up. This is actually really impressive. In the blink of an eye, he was through the door, charging down the mansion's halls. He could not sense anyone else inside, though. All he could hear was the whoosh of the wind blowing into the house from somewhere. It seemed a window was open. What? Where are you? Where have you gone? Answer me. Please answer me. Oh, right. He cried out the girl's name again and again until his throat was sore and his voice hoarse. But she did not respond. Oh no, they haven't killed her, have they? Maybe they just took her back to the village to protect her. They thought she was a kidnapped victim, maybe. He rushed into her bedchamber. Ah. Hey. Hey. Hello? Where are you? Where are you? Answer me! The man swung his head back and forth so hard, he thought he might break his own neck. And when he made to look down, he slipped, falling on his tailbone. He felt something slick on his hands. The liquid was still warm. No. No. That cannot be. It can't. It can't! It cannot be! Muttering incomprehensibly in fear, he crawled back through the door of her chamber and into the corridor. Like a genuine beast, he followed the trail of slippery fluid on all fours. The trail glimmered like red wine. It stretched down the hall past the living room, smeared across the floor like it had been wiped down with a mop. Because she'd been dragged. Oh, these fuckers. The man crawled and crawled and crawled until at last he reached the stairs leading down to the cellar. The ruby trail continued. From beyond the door, he could hear men's voices. Ah. 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 With a howl, the man stumbled down the stairs, throwing open the wooden door. God damn. His first impression was that the stench of blood was suffocating. And indeed, there he discovered the white-haired girl. He found himself unable to even scream. Her once porcelain skin was no longer even sickly pale. It was now the bloodless color of dirt. She was sprawled haphazardly out on the cellar floor, dried blood stains around her half-open mouth, and those lips were naturally lacking their former rosy sheen. Her body was covered with an array of wounds, but the most prominent was the man's singular sword standing tall in her chest. This is the Bestia. He doesn't look like the same. It's him! Oh no. He's the same guy! He's the Bestia! Did they kill her? Yeah, they killed her. For no reason. Like, what the fuck? They burst into the house, they found a sick girl, and what? They decided to murder her? And it wasn't even quick either. They probably tortured her to find out what was going on. That's why there was blood leading all the way from the bed down to the cellar. Fuck me. Several villagers surrounded him at the behest of a young boy. He's gotten himself dressed up all proper and fancy, but good clothes don't make him a good man. Isn't that right, you bestia? No! You murderer! Why? Why did you kill her? 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 Why? You want to know why? Her death was an accident, I'd say. I felt bad about what happened. Any woman who would live like a man with you, would live with a man like you, must be a witch. Does that hurt? Are you hurting right now, you bestia? And maybe now you understand. You not only stole my parents and friends from me, you ripped the last shard of hope I had from my heart. Do you get it? Do you finally understand how I feel? Now do you know how it feels to have someone you care about taken from you? Pauline was desperately trying to find you. Why? Why would you kill someone so devoted to you? Do you understand what you've done? I'm asking you a question, you goddamn murderer! I see. And now, I have nothing left. What? The man stepped forward, almost perfectly calm. His panic had vanished as if it was never there. His eyes were disturbingly vacant. Perhaps the sorrow had overpowered him, beating his heart into quiet submission. No, that was not the case. Though his eyes were empty, a faint smile spread across his lips. The transition was swift, as though a gear had switched in his mind. The boy and the other villagers were frozen in place at the sight. Before long, the man was standing before the deceased girl's body. And then, he pulled the blade from her chest. I knew it. I really was a beast. And what I wanted was a tether. What are you yammering on about? Didn't you care about that woman? Didn't you choose her over Pauline, who you then threw aside and butchered? Oh, what is wrong with you? What was she to you? She was my serenity. But she's dead now, and there's nothing I can do about that. Peace, calm, tranquility. The man's behavior was downright eerie, causing the boy to flinch back. Believing he'd had everything taken from him and could not possibly lose anything more was, I imagine, what had allowed him to stand up to the beast, the source of such crippling fear. Yet now, he found himself unable to move. He found himself in the face of such an incomprehensible creature, paralyzed with fear, and the villagers were similarly dumbstruck. Not even I could understand his behavior. What the hell is wrong with you? How can you laugh at this? I don't get it. How indeed. I wonder myself. I don't know either. But you know what? It doesn't matter anymore. Because every last one of my anchors has broken off and sunken into the sea. Damn it! Get moving!
kill it!
I'll slaughter every last one of you! Yes. My whole life, I've always wanted to kill!
Fuck me. That is the face of the beast. He actually makes that mouth. What was it that afflicted you with such madness? Losing your memory in the shipwreck? The abuse and insult you suffered at the village hands? Or was it your grief at not being able to return to your homeland? No, none of those were the root. You were always like this. You always bore those twisted desires. You held these deep, constant urges to cause others harm. That is your essence. The real you hidden beneath the mask of sincerity. The true beast was your heart. The beast was a convenient skin for you to wear. You wanted to be a brutal, savage murderer. You never really loved the white-haired girl, or the black-haired woman for that matter. You were merely attached to them, fixated on the idea of a world of tranquility. You used this piece to anchor yourself, to prevent you from drifting off into the ocean of your desires. You yearned to cause pain, while also hungering for the opposite, a calm life. You idolized this idealized life, spent in quiet harmony with another, because you knew just how difficult it would be for you to attain. Far more difficult for you than satisfying your cravings, but not impossible. I personally had hoped you would find peace with someone rather than descend into savagery. It may have only been superficial, but it would have been very human. But ultimately, peace slipped through your fingers, and no one was left to suppress your desires. You cannot, after all, hold them back yourself. What a tragic man. What a hopeless man you are. What a beast. Oh, we're coming back through the door. God fucking damn. The maid really hammered that into him. So that's where it ends. We don't know if the beast managed to kill everyone and survive and live there until like the end of his life. We don't know if they killed him. We don't know if they all killed each other. Fuck me. Tragic end? Yeah, tragic as shit. So good. The maid did speak the truth. Yep, she spoke the complete truth. He was always a beast. He always held that inside of him. And for some reason, he decided he couldn't hold it back. He needed somebody else to hold him back. God damn. The door to the cellar swung shut. You'd fallen to the floor at some point, unable to bear the stench of blood. The maid stood behind you, her arms wrapped around your shoulders. The maid's voice was chillingly quiet, gentle even. I can't read. It was quite horrific, wasn't it? Are you feeling unwell, Master? Oh my. You're shaking, Master. Fear not. I assure you the beast will not come through that door. I am here for you. I will continue to hold you for as long as you need to settle your nerves. Oh dear. You feel like you might freeze in my arms. Am I really that cold? I cannot tell my own temperature. You wish to know what happened to Bestia after that? I could open the door once more and show you. But I have no intention of knowingly tossing you back into that den of horrors. He lost the rest of his humanity, becoming wholly beast. Tell just a little more of the tale? It is my understanding that an entire village was ravaged shortly thereafter. He was a bewitchingly talented swordsman. What a single person living in that village could stand up to him? In the woman's memories you saw, he was a gentleman, yes? But even the mildest of men can change. But personally, I believe that without an element of monstrousness buried somewhere within, a man cannot become a beast, regardless of what may push him in that direction. Do you follow? Now tell me, Master, have you remembered anything? Oh dear, I was afraid of that. I am a remarkably patient maid. I shall accompany you for as long as you require. So do please find your memories. Now, let us head to the next door. The mansion is quite large, so hold on to my hand. We would not want to get separated.
I love her. She's ethereal. She does feel like she could disappear at any moment. She feels like a spirit. She's so creepy, but also so beautiful. God damn. Hauntingly beautiful. Ethereal. These are words that describe the maid. She knows everything and she just follows along. So good. And she keeps saying, do you remember anything? Do you remember now? As if I should remember all these things that have gone on in the past. So does that make me like the white-haired girl reincarnated again? Or what else could it be? If I am like another half of the house, then I guess that could be a thing too. And she's an observer? Yeah. She's just been here since the beginning, probably. You and the maid traveled down the dimly lit hall, passing by the mirror once again. The light from the candle in the maid's hand was the only thing that reflected in it. The maid herself did not appear. However, just as you were about to avert your eyes... Are we finally going to see ourselves? You thought you caught a glimpse of white hair. That's all we get, that I have white hair. You heard a voice echo in the darkness. And when you turned to face the mirror again, the glass was the color of obsidian, as if it had been painted over. The voice seemed to be coming from beyond the mirror. The maid did not turn back, evidently having not heard anything. You... Oh my... I actually get a choice. Oh, I'm gonna save like a bitch here. Yes, please. I should get a choice. I didn't think there'd be any choices. Yeah, I'm gonna save my progress twice, thank you. I'm so scared. And then I'm gonna save one over here to remind myself it's a choice. Oh, I'm definitely gonna extend my hand. Although this may kill me. The house may murder me here, but I've got to try. You extend your hand. You extended your hand towards the darkness, overrunning the mirror. The second your hand brushed against the surface, the tips of your fingers sunk into it. And the next thing you realized, your whole world was sinking into darkness. You could hear a voice. I am the witch. Who am the witch? Me? Or the person who was calling out to me? Or is it the same? Oh, okay, okay. This is where we're stopping. This is a new thing. Interesting. Well, that's where we're going to stop for the day. We've kind of like gone into a door that's not a door. I'm going to save here. Yes. We're going to do it this way. We have 2 backup saves from before. We could have just averted our eyes. So this is something new. You're Fuchan? You are correct. I am Fuchan. Even the mirror is a door? Yeah. A door, if you will. Yep. A door into another world. Another time. That. Man. That whole part was amazing. That chapter, that door was great. You got isekai'd? Yeah. It's very short, Fuchan. We'll still leave it for next time. I've actually not been great throughout this stream. But yeah. Let me put on some music and we'll do our normal talking. In fact, I'm going to take another break for a minute. So feel free to leave if you were just here for the gameplay. I completely understand. I'm going to shut this down. So have that for next time. But yeah. Even if it's like a very short one, I think it's a good idea to stop here for now. Whatever it is. And yeah, I'll be back in a minute. I'm going to do some more stretching. And then we'll finish with our normal just chatting and reading super chats and reading normal chats. So thank you guys for joining me. Let me grab my comment grabber. Why is it broken? It took a strangely long time. Okay. And yeah, I'll be back in a second. At home, make sure you're hydrating. Make sure you're stretching. Make sure you're taking care of yourself. Short. Oh, yeah. No, not door 2. Door 2 was very long.
What was short, apparently, like, people are telling me the thing inside the mirror is short. But we're still gonna, like, yeah, we'll wait for that for a minute. Let's put on something sad, but not too sad. That sounds good. That's like a bit melancholy and dramatic without being like overly sad. Okay. Yeah, make sure at home you're stretching, you're taking care of yourself, and I'll be back in a second. Okay, we back. Hello, everybody. Let me turn this back down. Oh, I do think this is a good song for this. Fubi stretching and wriggling. Oh, yeah. The VA was amazing. Thank you. I had a lot of fun with the VA. It's always fun doing the Beast, but then getting to do the Beast human Irish version. Oh my god, that was so much fun. So dark. So fucked up. I'd love to see it. Boop. Why is this broken? There we go. Jules Otsufuchan. This is a more interesting game than I initially thought it was. Your voice acting is truly incredible. Have a wonderful rest of your day. Thank you. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day too. The game really is amazing. It's so deep. So dark. So twisted. Luther, Futan. Now I have to work with puffy eyes. This game reveals a lot of human dark side. Didn't expect hidden messages would turn out that dark. Every story has two sides. Group huggle. Yeah, it's kind of similar. Like, Danganronpa obviously does it in a much more shallow way. But Danganronpa keeps, like, trying to beat us over the head with the idea that you never understand what's going on in somebody else's mind. You never know what they're going through. And so things that you couldn't possibly imagine doing, they could still end up doing. Oh, god damn it. Okay, I need to be right back. This will be the final time, I promise. I'll be right back in 1 second. Guys, if I'm muted, it's obviously for a reason. He's forever silent now. Exactly. Now, I'm going to be honest. Normally when I'm doing like a voice acting thing, I order a cup of coffee that's decaf to like warm up my throat, relax me a bit. I add like honey, and I'm pretty sure they gave me non-decaf this time. And I'm caffeine sensitive. So my whole body is like kind of twitching right now. And it feels really weird and it's messing around with my normal condition. But it's fine. It's not like hurting or anything. It's just like uncomfortable. So we're good. Don't worry about it. Okay. Luthier. Futchan. Now I have to work with puffy eyes. This game reveals a lot about the human dark side. Didn't expect hidden messages would turn out that dark. Every story has two sides. Group huggle. Thank you, Luthier. Yeah, it was pretty damn good. It was really deep. It was really dark. It was really painful. Hope it's okay. It will be. It'll just take a while for the caffeine to get out of my system. That's the problem. It doesn't hit you until like a half hour after you've like finished drinking a cup of coffee. And then you start to get all twitchy. So yeah, that's why I had to take a break twice to like stretch myself to make sure my muscles were fine. And just there, yeah, I did actually have to go to the bathroom. That was actually a bathroom break, and that's probably because of the caffeine. So yeah, caffeine sensitivity, no fun. Nia, Otsufu-chan, I'm back. Self-yeet is fun. I'm glad you yeeted yourself and had fun with it. Good shit. Anyway, Tragic Tales, 2 days back to back. We're all good. From door 3, you have to make many choices. So save like your life depends on it, lol. But yeah, more choices? I really thought this was going to be a game that just didn't have choices. I'm amazed. That's going to be interesting. The first, like, 10 hours of the game are pretty much unchoiceless. And now they're going to be hitting us real hard. Interesting. Thank you for warning me. I will save like my life depends on it. We're going to have so many save slots. We're probably going to start using pages to make sure we know which part is which. More choices, oh no. Yeah, it's going to be fun. We're going to be suffering. I dare you go to the bathroom without telling us. I was expecting those bathroom supers. That's why I didn't tell you. You guys get weird about me going to the bathroom. But yeah, every time before that was just stretching. Thank you for donating the food funds, Nia. Hope you have a wonderful evening. Oh my god, the dark parts of the game are going to hurt so much more if we have to decide their fates as well. If we have to sit there and be like, yeah, I want to touch the mirror, and then we get sucked into the mirror and it turns out we're going to get tortured or something. We end up accidentally killing the maid. Oh no. It's going to be suffering. Jenin! Atsufu-chan, the story is so good and you deserve an Oscar for the amazing VA. Oh, you're too nice. Thank you. Like I said, I had so much fun with it. What does this say? 1 minute. Crab cakes. Okay. I don't know what crab cakes. I had to translate that part of the name. Just in case. Thank you for donating the food funds, Jenin. Crispy. This game is insane. My brain is imploding. It was an amazing story that was only enhanced by your VA work. TY for the stream. Thank you so much, Crispy. That's so sweet of you. I had a lot of fun with this. This game is honestly one of my favorite things that I've played of all time. Like if I was just reading this alone, I'd be flying through it so much faster, but I think I'd still be enjoying it. But it's even more powerful being able to like go through it slowly with you guys and dissect it as we get to each point and try to talk about it. It's been so good. I'm enjoying this so much. But thank you for donating the food funds, Crispy. I'm glad you enjoyed the stream. Have a wonderful evening. Ingling. Thanks for bringing a lot of... Oh, wait. Added 2. Uh-oh. Methinks I must have missed some. 1 second. Injing. Added 2. Was there an added 1? There was. It was before we stopped streaming. Okay. Thanks for all attempts that you did for making a precious stream to us. I really enjoyed. And it's my luck to have you on my birthday this year. So, thanks for being a lot of happiness to us and always helping me out on my bad day. Hope you always be happy like you always made others happy too. Love you. Aw, thank you for donating the food funds, Injing, and happy birthday. Yeah, I really wanted to get through this stream no matter what as well. This story was so good. I don't think it would have been as fun if I stopped in the middle of it. So I'm glad we fought through that and got to the end. It was definitely worth it. Surprisingly, my voice held out pretty well, despite everything else going on. So thank you. Happy birthday. I hope you had a wonderful day. Thank you for joining us today. And please rest well, Injing. Sweet 16 Tori. This game has... Wait a minute. Did that skip a bunch? No, okay. This game has my heart racing. It's so haunting yet beautiful. And applause for your VA. Thank you for playing this game. Hope you have a wonderful day. Thank you so much. Yeah, I think we might have scared away a lot of people with this, which was fun. Because, yeah, I expected the game to get this level of dark, but man, it was really, like, really painful watching Pauline be slaughtered slowly. That shit was fucked up. That shit hurt like a bitch. And then we got to the full-on, like, sadistic torture to death scene. My fucking god. Anyone who stayed through that, I'd imagine that's got to be one of the worst things that happened in the game. I really hope it doesn't get much worse than that. But it's going to be dark. It's going to be painful. It's going to be a not so fun time. It was oof, yeah. It was good, though. It was good. Like, I liked voicing that, and I liked the character of Yukimasa. Not as in, like, oh, I'd like to hang out with him. He's a good guy. But in, like, the, oh, he's so fucked up. He's so sadistic. That was his first proper, like, serial killer kill. Right before that, he'd only beheaded someone just instantly. But at this point, he's now gone on to a full, like, serial killer, torturing someone slowly to death, and making the first mistake of accidentally killing them too early for what he wanted. Which is more fucked up as well. That he was like, oh no, I didn't even get to use my katana. God damn. Good times, though. Good times, though. Fun character. Thank you for donating the food fund, Sweet 16 Tori. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I did too. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day too. Please don't hang out with murderers, please. You can't tell me what to do. Yeah, you probably shouldn't for your own health. Apple Spider, TY for the stream today, Fuchan. This game is such an amazing experience. Thank you for sharing with us. Hope I can catch up a bit on the Heave Ho collab tomorrow after work. Sounds like it'll be so fun. Thank you lot. Oh, love you lots. Thank you so much. Yeah, it's going to be so nice playing the game with Noctix. Finally getting Noctix together. We're playing a game I've wanted to play forever. It's going to be a good time. It'll be a lot of fun. Heave Ho, yeah, has always been a game that I've wanted to play. It looks like it'll be silly fun. And with these four specifically, it should be chaos. But fun chaos. You know, the Kyo, Kaneko kind of chaos. Kaneko, not Koneko. Kyo Kaneko kind of chaos. It's going to be a good time. Thank you for donating the food funds, Apple Spider. I hope you get to catch it. And thank you so much for being here today. Yume Haya. Oh my god, your voice acting blew me away. Everything's so freaking engaging. TY for the stream, Fuchan. The story is so good. I love it. Yeah, for real. Like, I knew it must be good considering how many people just said it was like the best visual novel like ever. But man, it really is. Like, the writing in it is so good. It's hard to tear yourself away from when you get into it. Okay, then my comment grabber missed a lot of comments, but that's because people were spamming smiley faces. Hold a damn minute. Slip of the tongue? Yeah, I called him Koneko. Kyo Kitten. That's fine. That's fine. 1NN. Otsufu-chan, you're so amazing, voice actor. I don't know what the word... Oh, wait, let me hide this one too. There we go. Sorry. I don't know what the words to describe this awesomeness are, but thank you very much. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I can't wait to be cancelled on Twitter. This is gonna be a good time. He traumatized me when I went into his stream. How could he? He made me so scared I had a nightmare. You can't do that live on stream. It's gonna be a fun time. Out of character, thank you for donating the food funds. And Sharky, and Winterfox, and Luthier, and Erin. All of which sent the same message, which was this. I take it when I left, when I froze, when I left my body for a little bit. That's the kind of face I had on. Makes sense. I'm glad you guys enjoyed that. Thank you all for donating the food funds. I'm sorry I didn't catch most of them. Don't use the Pauline voice. Oh, but I love using the Pauline voice. I only have a few girl voices, to be fair. The fact that I've actually been able to separate Pauline and the girl with the white hair has been impressive to me. That's enough for me. Like, if I can do like 3 to 4 girls' voices, that's impressive for me. I think I am genuinely getting better at separating them a little bit. I'm learning to like use accents and inflection and stuff because I can't I always have to just do like a high tone. We need an AFK emoji? No, we don't. What we need, because I have one, I forgot to... There is somebody who's already made a very beautiful, like, be right back screen. And I was supposed to set up something for that, and I forgot it a long time ago. We need to actually do that. Just in case something like this ever happens again in the future. And I actually have to AFK a few times during a stream. It's pretty silly not to have an AFK thing. But thank you guys for donating the food funds. I'm glad you enjoyed the smiley face. Noeen, Atsu on the game foo. Amazing VA as always. I almost used up my tissues from crying. I got too invested. Can't wait for the next one. Oyasumimir, everybody. Oyasumimir, I hope you have a wonderful evening. Thank you for joining us. Yeah, they really hit us with a lot of pain. Oh my god, they really crushed our soul in this door. Well, that's fine. It's all part of the fun and suffering, I guess. Thank you for donating the food funds. And Nyanya, thank you for donating the food funds. I'm going to guess this was a super sticker, but this doesn't grab super stickers. So thank you for donating the food funds. No message. I hope you have a wonderful evening. Rex. The VA was amazing. I hope your throat's fine. Yeah, actually way fine today. Way better than the last time we did the beast's voice. That did not work out very well the last time. I was recovering for a little while. But this time, yeah, pretty good. Pretty relaxed. I don't usually watch streams start to finish because of my attention span, but I'm glad I stuck around. I'm so glad you did too. I know this one went on a lot longer than people are used to. Normally we do like 2 to 3 hours of gameplay, followed by like 2 to 3 hours of done. But yeah, this time it was more like just under 4 hours of gameplay, and I feel like, yeah, that was probably a bit much for some people, but I really wanted to finish Door 2. So good. It was so worth it. I would have hated stopping in the middle of that. So thank you for donating the food funds. I hope you're having a wonderful day, and please rest well, Rex. The next couple in a while did not get caught. It was Paulie, freaking Polly nickname today, made me laugh hard. Yeah, I figured that was going to be part of the comment. As soon as I saw Paulie in chat, I was like, uh-oh. Poor Pauline. As always, amazing VA work today. Not gonna lie, the ending drained me emotionally, so I'm gonna go to sleep. Good night. Good night, Paulie. Thank you for joining us. I hope you have a wonderful evening and you rest well. Thank you so much for being here, and please do take it easy. It has been a very emotionally draining kind of day. Like, I thought it was bad enough when we had the revelation about Pauline. And then it just kept going with more and more pain. God, nobody survived. The entire village was wiped out. The torture scene, everything, man. Something was taken from me today. Yeah, I love it. I'm traumatized, but happy. The best kind of traumatized. The kind where you're just going to remember that story forever and just feel the pain. Braun, been watching your playthrough and enjoying your reactions. Very glad to see a fellow enjoyer of suffering. I hope you'll enjoy the rest of the story as much as I did. Thank you so much, Braun. Yeah, it was a very fun time. Oh, man. I only wish I could have done the choking sounds better. I had to kind of not lean into it as much as I normally would because, yeah, I was being all twitchy. Normally, I would have gotten more into the choking sounds, but we did our best. Thank you for donating the food funds, and I hope you have a wonderful evening. Thank you so much for donating the food funds, and I hope you continue enjoying the streams in the future, too. Billy Bala, Billy Bam, Otsufu-chan, good night, and bye, you. Good night. Have a wonderful evening. Please rest well and take it easy. It was very realistic, though. I'm glad to hear that. Like, normally I'd get into it with, like, moving and everything, too. I'd had to be, like, kind of stiff for quite a bit of this playthrough. Just because I was scared. But thank you for donating the food funds, Billy B, Billy Bala, Billy Bam. Rico! This one actually got caught by the comment grabber. A lot didn't, unfortunately. Thank you so much for donating the food funds with the huge Aka Super. That's so sweet of you. Member silence. What an emote to use. It's just the glaring emoji. I hope you enjoyed the stream today. I wonder if that was sent while I was still AFK. Or, no, that should have been sent, like, right when I came back. Because people had moved on from the smiling faces. Funny. Thank you so much for donating the food funds, Rico. I hope you have a wonderful evening. Please rest well and take it easy. Is it 2 a.m.? Yes. And you're still here. That's wild. It's not quite 2 p.m. for me yet. I hope you get some good rest after this. Oh my god. Zenin! I heard the Asian traditional instrument again when Pauline and Javi were at the beach. It was so good. It sounds so familiar. Wish I knew what it was. Maybe someone in chat can tell you. Or maybe you could look for the OST online and see if they say which instruments were used. The OSTs in this game have been so good, though. That main theme for this chapter that kept coming up, oh my god. It crushed my soul every time I heard it, because it was so perfectly setting for this. You knew pain was about to come. Time is just a suggestion, don't worry. True. Time is just like, hey, just so you know, normal people would be doing X at this time, but you can do whatever you want. You could be nocturnal for all the world cares. It's up to you. But thank you for donating the food, Jen, and I hope you find out what instrument it is. Miu Atsufu-chan. Good night, everybody, and I hope you have a great day. Good night, everybody. Thank you for joining us, Miu. Thank you for the huge Akasupa. That's so sweet of you. Teacup without handle. I wonder what that... Let me see that. Oh, okay. It's just like, yeah, that kind of teacup. Looks relaxing. I hope you have a wonderful night's rest. Thank you so much for being here. Please take it easy and have a lovely evening. I love being a fake historian. I love how many people are able to tell me like the history while we go on. Because that's the thing. I didn't like it when somebody told me when we just started the second door. Like somebody immediately like told me in chat when I was just thinking out loud, I wonder what time zone we're in. And somebody had to do the whole like know-it-all thing of being like, oh, it's actually in this area. And this is the area the other person comes from. And it was like, because we would have put that together with context clues by the end. It's really painful. Like we probably wouldn't have found out about the Dutch thing until, yeah, the Japanese thing got revealed. I almost said Japanese. Like it turned into a double word in my mouth until the Japanese thing was revealed. And then we would have been like, oh yeah, there was like a Dutch port. They were actually allowed to trade. But yeah, the Spanish architecture, we probably would have figured out eventually. We figured that out once we met Orlando and Javi. We were like, okay, now we know where this is. So yeah, it's nice when we get to like put things together bit by bit. And then yeah, at the end of doors, we can always be like, what the fuck was that? Somebody please tell me. The Japanese thing, I had no idea. When people told me, like I was like, oh yeah, no, that's true. Dutch trade routes, that's the thing. But up until that point, yeah, I was like, eh. I didn't even catch on that Yuki Masa was Japanese that whole time. Man, that must have been so funny or aggravating every time I was doing the growling and the barking. Oh my god. The game wanted it that way, chat. The game wanted it that way. The game was making growling sounds every time he did that. Like there were sound effects in the game too that were just like, it was fine. It was fine. It's really funny though. Thank you for donating the food funds, Mio. I hope you have a wonderful evening. B. Thank you for playing this incredible game, Fuchan. Deep down, we're all entertained by tragedy, especially if it's written this well. Yeah, and this was written incredibly. They definitely let us. God, it just kept getting worse. Like you thought you knew how bad it was going to get, and then it was like, no, 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 no. Here comes more pain. Here comes more suffering. Hope you enjoyed yourself. Now let's break you down like a little bitch. Cry like a baby. Thank you so much for donating the food funds, and thank you. I did my best on the VA. Isha, dark story, emo, sleep. Good night. Rest well. Sounds like you had a rough day of it. So yeah, I hope you rest well and do well and feel better soon. I'm stretching while talking now. Let's go. I'm multitasking. Thank you for donating the food funds and please rest well, Isha. Canaria, I feel a lot of emotions from this stream. I apologize for saying it again, but sir, your voice acting is so astounding. I'm scared and sad. And amazed. Otsufu, thank you so much. Thank you for donating the food funds, Canaria. That's great to hear. I hope you have a wonderful evening. Please rest well and take it easy. Wait a goddamn minute. Mel got a membership. Mel got a gifted membership. We now have Mel Rhodes in the membership. That's terrifying. I wonder if he'll come back later in the future. I don't feel like we necessarily heard the end of his story. Anyway, Nelly was here too. Oh god, they're multiplying. The in-character accounts, they're here. Terrifying. Oh man, it's good though. I'm glad they're having fun role-playing. Siki. Oh, we skipped so many. Are you kidding me? Oh no. Okay, so Masato said, "Bah, Fuchan. Sorry for the late joining due to night shift, and thanks for the voice acting with the story. I'm glad to be here." Arr. Was that supposed to be like a growl? It's just ARRRRR. Thank you for donating the food funds, Masato. And don't worry about being late. Life is more important. You came late because you were working a night shift. I just hope that went well. Thank you so much for donating the food funds and rest well. Have a lovely evening. Jenin. Oh, it's a Vietnamese food. You might have to Google it. Yeah, when I just translated it, it came up. Sounds tasty. Thank you for donating the food funds. Have a good evening. Frey, rest mode. Atsu, VO is amazing. I actually terrified. In a good way. TY for the stream, rest well, and TY for using my art. Bah, you and all the confidants. Thank you for the beautiful art. Frey, it looks absolutely incredible. So thank you so much for sharing it with me. I'm so happy you joined in. Oh god, there's another in-character person, isn't there? Uh-oh. Fun. And there's a Pauline. Oh my god. Anyway, moving on. Everybody's in chat now. Horrible. Suki, thanks for the VA. It was oh, this one I can actually grab. It skipped 3 in a row, but it got Suki. Thanks for the VA. It's amazing, and I'm really like dived into the story, and people really speak their lines to me. Atsu, and have a nice day. Good night. Good night. Thank you so much for joining us. Rest well. Have a lovely evening, and I'm so glad you enjoyed the VA. I'm glad it's making people feel more immersed and not like taken out of it. What a nice reunion. Kind of terrible. Harvey Adoption Club. Unfortunately, it doesn't seem like anybody gets to adopt Harvey. I don't think he made it out of that mansion. Even if he did, he certainly didn't make it out of the town. Yeah. In another timeline, yeah, Harvey's fine. In another timeline, things worked out really well. And you know what? Pauline shouldn't be held up on fucking Yukimasa. Fuck that dude. He's scary. No, neither should Whitehead Girl. But man, if only Pauline had run out of time first and taken Harvey with her. I still don't think it would have worked out eventually for the Beast. I still think eventually Yukimasa would have gone bad again. But at least that would have dealt with that. At least 2 people would have been happy. Full-on tragedy. Everybody lost their lives. Sad shit. Thank you for donating the food fund, Suki. And Disono. The whiplashes of emotions I felt throughout Yukimasa's progression was death. And holy shit, that was damn good VA sequences, Fu. Amazed how seamlessly you jumped between different voices and emotions. Atsu, thank you so much, Disono. I had so much fun with it. Pauline and white-haired girl should have gotten together and adopted Harvey. True. They all just wanted peaceful lives. They could have gone off and lived together in Pauline's mansion. That would have been great. Oh my god. Just leave the Beast alone. Let him do Beast things. Oh god. But thank you so much, DeSoto. I'm so glad you enjoyed it. I had so much fun with it. It was just so much fun. God, the writing in this story is so good. Being able to read those voices is so entertaining. Thank you so much for donating the food funds, DeSono, and have a wonderful evening. Let him be a chihuahua? Yeah, hopefully. Let him just run out of food eventually. Maybe the mansion would be like, you know what? Yeah. Maybe no more food in our forests. Maybe you just give up on life out here. Pedzi Xiaoshang. This may not be much, but I want to say today is the 100th day since I met Fu-chan. TY for the happiness you've brought me in the past days. TY for today's VA. It's so wonderful. Thank you for everything. That's so sweet. Yo, you remember down to the day? Is it because you remember what stream you watched? That's so cute, though. That's just over 3 months. Thank you so much for being here. And don't ever say, like, this may not be too much. Like, that's awesome. I wish you a bright future.
祝你前程似锦。
祝你前程似锦. Oh, Sujin.
祝你前程似锦。
Sujin. 祝你前程似锦. Thank you for donating the food funds. That's actually so sweet. Thank you so much. And yeah, never worry. You could have said that in a comment and I would have been just as happy. You could always send things like that if you want to through like Marshmallow as well for free and I'll be able to read them. Marshmallow is mainly for people that want to like suggest things. But yeah, a lot of people like use it for that as well to like send nice things. So thank you so much. Hope you have a wonderful evening, Herzi Xiaoshang. Please rest well and take it easy. Thank you so much for donating the food funds. So sweet of you. Fun? I call it chaos. I don't know why. I had to grab that one. This is how far we've gotten catching up on chat so far. It's been a pain. Amagure. Oh, Yasumi. TY for the stream. Oh, Yasumi nasai. Amagure. Arigato gozaimasu. I hope you have a wonderful evening. Thank you so much for joining us here. Please rest well. Take it easy. And yeah. Oh, Yasumi nasai. Thank you. Did someone call me? Oh no, Nelly. They're everywhere. Is it just one person switching between accounts? Like I feel... Oh no, Melrose is here at the same time. Nope, okay. They're working together on this. Pacey! So glad I got to catch the stream with... Oh, House in Fata Morgana is becoming one of my favorite visual novels ever. The themes it explores are interesting. And Fuvie Tascare. It's my birthday on the 11th, and I just wanted to share some of my birthday joy in advance since I'll be busy. Otsuba. Yeah, I'll be off on the 11th too. Thank you so much for donating the food funds and happy early birthday. The big donation too. Thank you so much. I hope you're having a wonderful evening. I hope you rest well. I hope you take care of yourself. Thank you for being here, Pacey. And yeah, have a wonderful birthday wherever you're celebrating it. Mary Lively, Atsufu-chan, your voice acting was amazing. I enjoyed it a lot. Here's a jar with honey for you. I hope you feel better. Have a restful evening. Thank you so much. I will. As soon as the caffeine's out of me, I'll be back to normal. As soon as I'm done with this, I'm going to go do some exercise. My muscles are still twitchy. I got to work this off. I got to sweat this out. It's going to be a fun time. I'll be supercharged. It's fine. Thank you for donating the food funds, Mary Lively. I hope you have a wonderful evening. Take it easy. And yeah, have a wonderful night. Okay, Skay. I can't unsee that Bestia looks like Kazuma Asogi from the recent Ace Attorney game. Now I have thoughts that can't be described. Yeah, good. Now I need to look up this guy and decide. Because I genuinely, like, I did see the resemblance to Levi. When people said Levi, I was like, you know what, yeah. The Ariana Grande Pauline thing was a bit not so much to me. She's gone through a lot of different hairstyles. She always has, like, hugely long hair, to be fair. Kind of similar. I can see that. I still feel more Levi than him. But yeah, the hair is kind of similar. The face has a similar look. And you do carry around a samurai sword. And a badass. Kazuma also has a tragic story. Ooh. Spoilers. Wait a minute. Nelly with the, oh no, my dearest confidant. Oh god damn it. They're actually RPing. They're actually acting. Thank you for donating the food funds, Ukeisuke. I hope you have a wonderful evening and please rest well. This is fucking hilarious. 19. Atsufu-chan, thank you for sharing us such a dark and tragic game. By the way, the third door kind of reminded me of Alice Through the Looking Glass, but in a twisted way. I'm looking forward to more angst and suffering right after this. We're always looking forward to more suffering, so don't worry. Alice Through the Looking Glass? That's going to be interesting. We just got off of like a... It really was kind of a Beauty and the Beast, but tragic. Even though they kept trying to liken it to... the big bad wolf. Little Red Riding Hood. That's the one. They kept trying to liken it to that, but it was very much more Beauty and the Beast. Even though it turned out it wasn't a love story. She was just tethering him to his attachment of being a human. I love the way they did that too. Because we worked that out super early, but man, it was so good. It was so good. We thought he still at least cared for her. But no, he just traded one for the other. One tethered to life for the other one. Shit was fucked up. Red Riding Hood? Yeah, early on, like door number 2, like early on, they kept like talking about the wolf approaching the girl in the woods. Would she get away? Would she be able to escape his jaws? Like they did that a lot. A lot. Thank you for donating the food funds with the huge Aka Super though. Thank you so much. 19. I even say that name. I hope I did. 19. Arigato gozaimasu. Thank you so much for donating the food funds. Have a wonderful evening. Shimoni. Read somewhere that the last sensation that people lost in death is hearing. Yuki may think Polly was dead. Maybe Pauline listened to tons of conversation with the white-haired girl and him. Pure torture. Yeah, we had to hear exactly how much she heard of it. Like, she heard of it. Oh, that was still written so fucking painfully. The fact that it started off with her just talking about how hot it was. Like, the hot, I'd imagine, was the feeling of her own blood dripping down her body. Not hot in a different way. But yeah, she felt like the heat of the blood spilling down on her body. She never said it was painful until we actually had her realizing he was in love with a different woman. That he was talking to her right then and there. Oh, man. Thank you for donating the food fund, Shimomi. That really is pure torture. Okay. Okay, chat. I'm going to need people to stop RPing in chat. Because I can already tell That's going to end up really annoying people. Like, I find it kind of cute. But yeah, I think that's enough time RPing for now. If you guys keep going, it's going to feel very off topic and people are going to get annoyed. So let's cut that there. Just talk like normal people. But thank you. That was very funny. It's nice that Mel even ended up getting a gifted membership. That's fucking funny. Ghost Chain Scatterer. These streams have become some of my favorites, and that's mostly because of your VA. You're truly an incredible voice actor. I wish you gave yourself enough credit. You deserve so much admiration. I think that's one of those things where people tend to compare themselves to people who are also around them. Yeah, I'm going to switch back. No problem. Thank you for joining us. That was very funny. I feel like you could do that for like a few minutes per stream, but then yeah, I think people will get annoyed seeing that in chat. Like, I feel that already coming on. So yeah. Talk like normal people. Well, talk like modern day people. Talk like yourselves. You know, you don't have to be normal. Take the compliment. Yeah, that's the thing. I will take the compliment. It's always very nice when people say that. Because I used to really hold back in the past when it came to like doing acting kind of things. Because I was like, people are going to find it annoying. They're going to find it stupid. Like when I started doing the growling voice, I was like, are people going to think this is immersive or stupid? That I was doing like the puppy dog growls when I first got into the voice of the beast. And it was just all X's and I was just like, Rrr. I wasn't sure. So I'm glad that people have been liking it. And yeah, that makes me more confident to do more things in the future. But at the same time, yeah, part of my personality, I'll probably keep like side sweeping compliments until I can keep a damn accent consistent. Then I'll do my best. The fact that every time I try to do a Spanish accent today, it turned into Irish. ¿Cómo se dice library en español? Sí, my name is Folger Ovid. It is a pleasure to meet you. See, when I am not trying to read the... No. Oh, why did that turn French? Fuck, maybe I just can't do accents. Why did that turn... This is fine. This is fine. Everyone is Irish. Apparently everyone's French now. Oh my god. I give up. Everything European is just European. Moving on. Someday I'll learn to separate my accents. Theate. Hi, Futan. Once again, I'm blown away by your incredible VA. I also love hearing your theories about the various characters before they're revealed in game. Makes the streams extra fun to watch. Oh, thank you so much. That's another thing that I'm always worried people get annoyed about. It's really funny to me when I start like theorizing about something and I like go into like a really interesting tangent and I'm like, yeah, that probably won't be revealed for ages. And then we go like 2 lines further in the dialogue and the maid pops up and the maid's just like, oh, master, did you notice that there? Let me spell it out for you. And I'm like, oh, yeah, I guess. Thanks. It's always fucking hilarious to me. Sometimes it's literally I'll be sitting on the thing. I can't remember what it was earlier today, but I was like going into a tangent about like the way that the beast sees the world. And then I looked down at the dialogue box that we had paused on and it was literally describing the same thing. And I was like, ah, fair. It was so fucking stupid. I loved it. It's great though. I mean, it might be kind of hilarious, but I'd imagine, yeah, for some people it's like, just play the game, read the dialogue box, it's 2 lines away. But I'm having fun with it. I'm gonna keep doing it no matter what. Thank you so much for donating the food funds, Teate. I don't know how to pronounce that for sure, but thank you so much, and I will take that compliment. I'm glad you enjoy it because I'm not going to change it. That's just part of my personality. Thank you for donating the food funds. I don't like text-heavy games like this before, but your voice acting made it so engaging. Otsufu-chan. Thank you so much. Yeah, I'm having so much fun with it. It's given me a lot of ideas for doing voice dramas later on as well. Oh my god, like they wouldn't let me record one like that. But goddamn, the torture scene. I could have seen that being an X voice pack. They wouldn't let me go that far. Yeah, don't worry. The Alan Bink one doesn't go that far. It goes in a direction though. But yeah, that would be fun to record. Thank you for donating the food fund, Anya. I hope you have a wonderful evening. Shimomiya. I enjoyed how your VA enhanced the power of darkness of the story and contrast of the calmness of Yukimasa, and the one being tortured was so brilliant. I'm so in love with that part. Otsufu-chan. Oh, thank you so much. I had so much fun doing it. It's so well written. It's so twisted. And we love twisted here. We love pain. Speaking of Alan, didn't Yukimasa eat the earlier victims? He did, some of them, yeah. He turned to cannibalism. He was having fun with that. It talked about him satiating his many desires with them. So, food was one of them. Entertainment, other things. Oh, God. And that explains, yeah. That was interesting. The fact that, oh, the maid even started to try and spell that out to us early. Where she was like, seeing such a beautiful woman's body, surely he would be aroused, would he not? But he wasn't, even with his hand on her chest. Why do you think that was, master? Like, having it be revealed that actually he never loved Pauline even. Like, that's the thing. At that point, it got me so good. Because I was like, oh, it's because he only cares about Pauline. It's true love. He won't love anyone else. He won't have his loins stirred by anyone else. The game, like 10 minutes later. By the way, he's only into sadism. That's what he's into. God damn it, man. So well written. Thank you for donating the food fund, Shimo. We have a wonderful evening. More feed. Is it too bad that I want to see Yukimasa as an angry chihuahua? I'm so terrible, Fearve. That's fine. That's fine. The barks at the beginning were pretty funny. Like when I was doing Yukimasa's thing and it was just like, oh. It's like I can't really bark like a big boy dog. I need Dog in here. Maybe Dog will help me voice this next time. He does a big boy bark. Oh, he mostly whines. Thank you for donating the food funds, more feed. Oh my god. Unfortunately, he's a bit more dangerous than a chihuahua. Nara, your voice acting was insanely good during the torture part. I felt genuinely sick, like I could imagine it happening in front of me. My fingers felt it. It was that good. Here, VA funds. Thank you so much. The music was really good for it as well. And the individual snapping of the fingers, it was written so well. Every time they had that moment of being like, oh, don't worry about it. You are going to tell me the truth, aren't you? And the other guy just like groaning in pain and being like, I can't tell you. Oh, well, in that case. Oh my god. So good. Thank you for the adorable Calvoji. Oh, it's so sweet. Thank you so much. I hope you had a good day, Nara. Thank you for joining us. Just lurking. Now back to work. Amazing VA, Fuchan. Oh, thank you so much, more feed. I'm so glad you enjoyed it. Good luck on your work day. I hope everything goes well. Please rest well and take it easy. Reminded me of Higurashi? Yeah. Higurashi definitely had a lot of scenes like that with very slow, painful torture. Oof. Mio Art cried, TY for the incredible voice acting in Otsufu-chan! Dotu's story is so deep and dark. I love the angst. Really love how this game describes the storyline. Lets you slowly find out the truth in the end, yeah. It builds it up bit by bit and crushes your soul with it. It's so good. Thank you so much for donating the food funds, Mio Art cried. I completely agree. Storyline and the writing itself, they've done so well on. Thank you so much. Livia, found you through your Fanamoru streams. This is my favorite game, and hearing your insight as you play through has been really fun. Super glad you're enjoying the story so far. It only gets more painful from here on out. That's going to be a fun time. Thank you for letting me know. So it's just going to get more and more painful the longer we go. I knew it would be like some level of that. But damn. Oh god, I really kind of hope. Hopefully it won't be as visibly violent as this. I did not like having to see Pauline like that. No more CGs like that would be great. I don't know if that will work out, but man, that broke me a little bit. Like doing the voice acting at least lets me like slip into character and be like, okay, just focus on the story, get through it, and then we get sad. Rather than when they show the CGs and I have to be staring at them in a pool of blood. Ugh. Thank you for donating the food funds, Livia. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Have a wonderful evening. LP Cat Ears. Excuse me, my baby asked for an orange, please. Your baby didn't get an orange. She got something much worse. They decided she was a witch just because she lived with him. Man, fuck the village. Fuck everything. That shit sucked. We didn't even talk about that much. She must have been in so much pain. Because they must have like tortured her in that bedroom and then dragged her all the way down to the cellar. Fucking hell, I hate those people. They're just as bad. That's why when everyone was like, no, Harvey, no, get out of there, run away. I was like, he's essentially become a beast too. He's on the same level as Yukimasa at this point. He took pleasure in killing that woman. It was for revenge more than anything. Justify it however you want. He took a life and he did so painfully and slowly. Jenin. Not cake, but noodles. Tasty indeed. Want to try? Oh, so it's crab with noodles. I'd like to try that someday. I don't think I've ever had much Vietnamese cuisine other than like certain like wraps and rolls, like banh mi sandwiches. Yeah, stuff like that, and like spring rolls and summer rolls that are specifically Vietnamese. Yeah, maybe someday. Maybe someday I'll find it. Thank you for donating the food funds. What was I gonna say? Yeah, like keep in mind, I don't hate Harvey the same way I don't hate Yukimasa. Like they both did horrible things, but man, I just feel so bad for the white-haired girl. The maid was right. She's just innocent in all of this. She just gets absolutely horrible outcomes so far in both the doors. We don't even know what happened to her for the rest of her days after door 1. Probably not great. Harvey was spitting facts in the end. He was spitting facts about Yukimasa, about how fucked up he was. But he was not spitting facts when he talked about, oh, if she lived with you, she must have been a monster. We did what we had to do. She was just some fucking poor blind girl who had already been abused by other people in her life just because she looked different. And they found her and they murdered her. The white-haired girl was just there to suffer, more or less, and be nice to everyone. She was probably trying to be nice to Harvey while he was murdering her too. Step. I woke up immediately when you did the bestia laughing voice. I think I'm going to set it as my alarm so I'll never be late for work. Oh my god. You are brave. That's a terrible way to wake up every morning. Thank you for donating the food fund, Step. I hope you have a wonderful day. Felt like she was too kind to a fault though. She definitely is. She's definitely too innocent. She was like that in door 1 as well, where she came to get revenge on Mel for the things that his family had done, but then she fell in love with him. It's a similar thing. She's so far fallen in love with 2 kind of shitty people. Well, why not hate Yukimasa? He's a freaking liar. He's beyond a liar. He's a liar and a murderer and a sadist. But I can't really hate fictional characters. Like, I can say they've done some heinous things, but at the same time, he was trying to fix himself. Fucked up as it was, fucked up as he was trying to tether himself back to being a human by being with the white-haired girl. And I don't think he fully understood what he did to Pauline while he did it. He did not remember Pauline. He murdered her, and then he started to remember. Essentially, everything he had done came back to haunt him. He got tortured by the things he had done himself. He forgot about them, and then turned himself into the beast anyway, just because he was treated badly to other people, started to enjoy it again, but then started to lie to himself and decide he wanted a peaceful life. He wanted to tether himself. So I don't know. He's a fucked up character. I don't hate him. I enjoyed the storyline, and he's not a real person, so I can just be like, man, things could have turned out differently for him if things had gone different in life. Unfortunately, they didn't. Everything was just pain and suffering. Like, he was fucked up long before he lost his memory and got abused by other people. Can we all agree he was hot, though? Oh my god. Zen, you're not wrong. Some of those CGs where they redid it with him in the fucking... him instead of the beast thing was like, damn. It's kind of a nice looking face. No wonder everybody saw him as like a noble and wanted to like hang out with him. Oh my god. I loved that about the storyline as well. That as soon as he like put on the outfit, made himself look fancy, everyone would go out of their way to treat him nicely. Oh, don't worry about it. Have some oranges. Yeah, they're not as big as they would be. You should come back in a few years. Oh my god. Rambo Cat. Thank you for the stream, Fuchan. I got a badge from you today that I ordered. I'm really happy to have you on my bag. Oh, let's go. Thank you so much for donating the food funds, and thank you so much for buying the merchandise. I hope you enjoy carrying that badge around in the future as well. And hopefully maybe some people will talk about it. Like, hopefully some other people will see it and be like, oh, you like VTubers? Or maybe just the natural, like, what anime is that from? That's always fun. Thank you for donating the food funds, and have a wonderful evening. Oh, that's so sweet. I like it when people actually have the merch. Don't CQ. I left your stream on the background while listening to your reading and playing my own thing. Caught myself crying with the story. Oh no. I hope you enjoyed it at least. Like, as long as you can enjoy the tragedy and the pain and the suffering, it's always good. Thank you for donating the food funds. Bro, imagining sailing back to Spain for an orange. I mean, I doubt they imagined that he had like sailed there. I mean, they definitely thought he came from somewhere far away. But I mean, tiny village like that, they don't know how far away he came from. They're probably just like, oh yes, he probably walked for several days and nights. He could come back in a few years. They just want more money, let's be honest. They want a noble to come back again and bless them. They're like, maybe he'll like the oranges so much he'll come back. And then he'll spend more money. He'll give me another gem. Thank you for donating the food funds. Have a good evening. Jojo BB. I have no words to explain how good the game is and how much a VA makes it that much better. I'm broken and I need a hug. I saw a lot of people doing that at the end of the stream. Well, at the end of the gameplay session. Everybody being like, you guys ready for a hug? Hug pile? Sheep? Please? Thank you for donating the food funds. And yeah, hopefully it will get better very soon. Sadness is over now. We can just enjoy more in the future. Thank you for donating the food funds and please rest well. Oh, Jazz Monica. Watched you while working. It elevated my mood despite the dark story and the accents were so fun. One accent. Even that accent I didn't do perfectly, which is kind of blowing my mind. I feel like I used to be so much better at accents. Maybe I never was. Maybe I just imagined it because I can say like single sentences in certain accents. I was like, yeah, I could totally do that accent. Hey, I'm walking over here. I'm from New York. I'm just like Doppio-chan. I don't know. That wasn't doxing, by the way. It's just when his voice occasionally slips into like, hey, yo. I always find that really funny. Because normally he's doing a really soothing voice and a really relaxing thing. And then occasionally when he gets really hyped up about something, he's just like, hey, yo, what is this? It's so funny when he suddenly switches into that out of nowhere. It's so cute. Sorry. My Pio-chan basis is showing. I like that dude. He's a really good voice actor. That's part of the reason I never accept when everybody says I'm a good voice actor either. He fucking nails everything he does. I need to learn his ways. Maybe I need to get like him and Sunny. Maybe Voxy. Some other people together and do like a voice acting stream. Scarlet's really good at voice acting too. We could have like a voice acting stream where we just like, we all see a picture of the same character. And maybe we'll get somebody else to draw like characters that look very like silly looking, very over the top. And we all like give a voice to the same character. We each go one by one. That'd be pretty fun. We each like try to do things. I think maybe Aya could do some pretty good drawings for that. Give her like D&D characters. Yeah, that'd be fun. I've just figured out another stream I want to do. That's good. Yi-chan, Atsufu-chan, your voice acting always amazes me. Thank you for the stream. I hope you rest well and good night. Oh, thank you so much, Yi-chan. I'm so glad you enjoyed it. Thank you for joining us today. I hope it wasn't too sad for anyone. Thank you so much for joining us. Rest well. Have a lovely evening and thank you. Scarlet is so good. Yeah, Shu's good at drawing too. I feel like, yeah, maybe we could do that as well. Maybe we could have like a Gartic phone session where a bunch of people draw a bunch of different silly characters, like over the top. Silly, like, you know, you have like a giant brawling man with an axe to be like, that's the kind of voice you could do. Tiny little elf character. Maybe a little Pomu. Somebody who's got like animal ears. That'd be fun. Like a Gartic phone session followed by a voice acting session. Be able to get like more members of Nijisanji into it. I'm sure that Millie's really good at drawing too. I think Petra as well. There's actually quite a few people who can draw. They could do like a Gartic phone session and then we could have like a voice acting session. It'd be fun. Someone on Pomu Leaf. I'm already doing that every time I voice Yasuhiro in Danganronpa. Oh my god. Thank you for donating the food funds on YouTube. I hope you have a wonderful night. Actually, Sunny too. Yes, Sunny's really good at drawing too. He doesn't show it too often. And Maridin. Maridin literally draws her own assets. Yeah. Maridin's incredibly cracked. Let's go. There's so many people. Maybe I'll bring this to them like a musically after this. I've plan forms. Mr. can draw too. I've not actually ever seen Mr's drawings, but I'm sure he can. I'm sure you guys know better than me. Millie as well. I already said Millie. I already said Shu too. Okay, guys. Ghost Chain Scatterer. Tip for your voice. Coffee can warm it, yes. However, it also dries your voice out. Learned that the hard way. Actually, yeah, I know that too. It's the same as like, you're supposed to have like medium temperature water as well. Like warm may feel like it loosens it, but it actually is not as good. You want like room temperature. I kind of just do it because it feels good more than anything. I was surprised to not get decaf today. Water and warm honey work very well. If you feel like you need to choke on your own breath, it's part of it. Hell yeah! Choking is just part of the fun. Unless you're choking someone else. Then it has to be consensual. Then it's fun. Not like What's-His-Face did. That was not great. Mister's drawings are scary. You should better not see Mister's. Oh, it's going to be that fun. That'll be good. I like cursed drawings. I'd like the idea that Mister like draws things and it turns out like Junji Ito. That'd be a fun time. But thank you for donating the food funds, Ghost Chain Scatter. I hope you have a wonderful evening. Yanka, Atsu Mr. Borga. Damn that VA skills. Sheesh. Can't wait for more Fata Morgana soon. Okay, I'm back to work now. I'm lying, I'm still gonna lurk. Do a bit of both. Work and lurk. But thank you so much for donating the food funds. I hope you have a wonderful day. I feel like I know that foot, which is a weird thing to say. I know I've brought up the foot being on the avatar before. Is that Tokyo Ghoul foot? I feel like that might be. Either way, thank you for donating the food funds. And yeah, I'm glad I actually got that suggestion about not drinking coffee for like warming up my voice. Because that is actually probably important in the future. I kind of knew that, but I had to choose to ignore that. Because it tastes so much better than plain water. Oh, it's Shoe's foot. Oh my god. I'm such an idiot. It's Yamito's. That makes sense. But yeah, thank you, Ghost Chain Scatterer. Because I know you are an incredible singer as well. That's like properly trained. So I should be listening. Next up. Boop-a-doop. There we go. Joyce Lier, Atsudor 2 story is so amazing and deep for me. I'm sad for Pauline's dead, and Bestia lost his peaceful place forever, which he deserved. I loved you, VA. Yeah, I'm not sure if he deserved the peace, but I mean, at least with the peace, he wouldn't have been murdering other people. Well, that would have been great. Thank you for donating the food funds, and yeah, I'm just sad things didn't work out better for them. Thank you for enjoying the VA. I hope you enjoyed the stream in general today. Have a wonderful evening and thank you for being here. Vin Yaku, do I for the stream? VA funds for you. Oh, thank you. And for that adorable Kalmoji. I'm kind of sad he got split in half, but that's okay. I kind of hate him. That's fair. Maybe his killing desires were stronger as he lost all his memories. Maybe. I think as he lost his memories, his killing desires were probably actually weaker, though. It was only when he started to get abused by people that he snapped back. Like, he was asking for people's help. He didn't go out of his way to kill people immediately. It was only when he was about to die that he was finally like, you know what? Fine. Not Tokyo Ghoul? I mean, I said Yamito's, not Yummito's. How dare, chat? But yeah, the feet look kind of similar with the black toenails. The one thing I don't know, I wonder... Was Pauline's dad on the same ship? Like, did he shipwreck and die? Because I thought that's the direction the story was going at first, and man, it went a completely different direction. But yeah, we never had Pauline actually grieving for her father, so I don't know if they were on the same ship. If she just cared more about her husband, betrothed lover. We'll go with lover. Or if, yeah, the father was just on a different ship. Could have been different. Miss Munchkins. I woke up late to the torture scene and just... I love this game and your cracked VA foot-chan. Please, accents are hard. I'll do my best to get better at them. But thank you so much for donating the food funds, Miss Munchkins. That cow emoji, like, oh my god. The open mouth and then the crying, that's so perfect. Thank you for donating the food funds. Have a wonderful evening and please rest well. So yeah, Dad's dead. Oh shit. They could have been on a different ship. They never really said for sure. The fact that Pauline, as far as I know, never said anything about her dad. I mean, her mom wouldn't have cared much. Her mom, if anything, like, maybe he had insurance. Maybe it worked out for them. Who knows? Ennis, Futan, I hope you're having a good week. Thank you so much. It's going to be an intense week. Got 2 days off, but then when we come back, oh god, Saturday's going to be murder. We'll do our best. It's definitely going to be fun as well. I'm so glad we're getting to hang out with Noctix tomorrow, and it'll be a good time playing the other games on the way too. Thank you so much for donating the food funds and the huge super. It's so sweet of you. I hope you have a wonderful day. Please rest well. Take it easy. Have a lovely night. Yukimasa, I forgot his name, did say that he lost all his anchors. It could be a reference to the shipwreck. It could be. Yeah. It was an interesting story no matter what. Maybe the father was one of the anchors as well. Pauline certainly was. Life insurance. Yeah, I doubt they had that in that day, but they probably like had some level of like you were doing the job, so we'll pay like a thing to your wife kind of thing. Yanka, it is yummy toes, Mr. Borg. So yeah, the sad thing is we definitely have talked about that before. Like I remember that being revealed before. Thank you for donating the food funds. Oh, and this one didn't get caught by the comment grabber, but out of character. What did you just change your name to? How fucking dare? The story reminds me of the idea that humans are born evil. There are people who are innocent in nature, but most of us can become evil. Depends on the person's circumstances and others' perspectives. Yeah, evil is really more of like a... Nobody's really evil or good. It's more of like what your actions say. What your actions do is the big thing. I don't think anyone's born evil. I don't think anyone's born innocent either. I think we're all just human. We do what we have to survive. Whether you like go full vegetarian or vegan, you're still eating like plant life. Plant life is still alive. You can never be completely without sin, and we all do what we have to survive. There are no shades of black and white. There are only the grays in between. But yeah, there are some people who definitely cannot conform to society, and that's a problem. No monsters but that which we make. Well, not necessarily. We don't necessarily always make them. There are definitely those. Let's not go into that. Yeah, life is full of ups and downs. Sometimes things make you break. Sometimes people just are a different way. That's an interesting comment. Hi. Hope you feel better. Helios. Thank you, Fuchan, for playing A House in Fata Morgana. I thought there was a space there. It's my favorite visual novel, and your commentary on the game is so good. I was impressed how well you were able to figure out what was going on. So great, VA. Oh, thank you so much for donating the food funds, Helios. That's so sweet of you. That's a huge Akasupa. I'm so happy for that, and I'm happy you're enjoying the stream today and the game in general. The game has been incredible, so I'm doing great. Okay, 1 second. 1 second. I am sorry to hear that. And while I don't have a rule about trauma dumping, maybe don't start things with that. If you want to interact with the chat, interact with the chat. I do hope you feel better soon. I hope everything goes well. But at the same time, there's general like etiquette. So yeah, I hope you feel better. But don't bring that into our chat. Take care of yourself. Have a wonderful time. And yeah, just deal with your own problems. We can't really do anything about that. I hope everything goes well with you. But that's all I'm going to say. We can't do anything. I think you should make it a rule. Maybe. It's just, yeah, it's normally like a basic etiquette thing. We've never had to deal with that before. More that I make sure that people don't do it in super chats. But yeah, not really much else to say other than just, yeah, I hope you feel better. There are a lot of people dealing with a lot of things. So, take care of yourself. Helios. Oh my god. I was impressed by how well you were able to figure out what was going on. Also great, VA. Thank you so much. I had so much fun doing it. I hope people continue to enjoy it in the future. I'm having a lot of fun with the game. And yeah, I like these being nice little escapes from reality where we can have fun playing games and enjoying fictional settings and not have to worry about much else. Just, yeah, nice comments, nice chats. Thank you for donating the food funds. Helios, have a wonderful evening. Okay. That's actually the last of the super chats. So we can actually move on to Streamlabs and then go back to the old ones. Let me refresh this so the comment grabber isn't so weighed down. Bum, bum, ba, dum, bum. And let's change up the music too, because that was for the sadness of the game. I haven't had Legatus 505 in a while. Been going with the Cyber Life. Let's go with this one. Okay. Oh, and chat, we also don't have to keep bringing it up. It's good. The person said a thing. We explained the thing. We can move on now. It's all good. I hope you're all having a good day and dealing with yourselves pretty well too. Okay. Streamlabs. Bum, bum, bum. Okay. January 9th? Yeah! Okay. Oh my god, there's so many today. What happened? What the heck? Okay. Jans Bababa. First time Streamlab. Oh my god. Good place for the VOD gang. So apparently the forest is the name of a luxury resort. We have a spa, hotel, and everything inside. Thank you for sending us to VK. I want a water slide to the lake. Yeah, I'm sure if you keep going deeper into the forest, you're going to find something fun in there. That's going to be good. The upside down. Yeah, that's out of character. Out of character is an upside down person. But yeah. Head deeper into the forest. I'm sure you'll find the nice spots, the fun spots. Thank you for donating the food funds and have a wonderful evening. It'll be fine. Out of character. Also, do you like my new name? Whether or not I can't change it for the next 2 weeks. It's fine. I have no comment. I don't even wear wigs. I have hair extensions. I don't know what you mean. My sense of direction isn't good? That's fine. That's all part of the fun. It's about the journey, not the destination. So just enjoy the forest. Have a fun time. Hopefully don't run into a beast. Sometimes when you run into a forest, something bad will happen. Okay, this person in chat is getting very uncomfortable, and you are now blocked. Bye-bye. The fuck, dude? I figured they were trying to troll from the beginning, but I didn't want to leave out the possibility they were just in a bad mood. Anyway, next one. Satoshi, thank you for donating the food funds. No message whatsoever. Just a sweet little cow emoji of a sheep looking absolutely terrified. Which, fair. Thank you for donating the food funds, Satoshi. That was actually a big donation, so thank you so much. I hope you're having a wonderful evening. Chat, if you see a mansion in the forest, don't go in. Yeah, I don't think it'll be great. We found out the hard way that even though normally you'd want to go into the mansion to try and find your directions, probably not a great idea. Things end up happening. From Not Dina, Moon walks in. Hey, Foo, do you have 11 protons? Because you're sodium fine. Oh my god. Fair enough. Thank you for donating the food funds. That's so sweet. What? No, that's terrible. No, I was reading the below that comment. There's a bit that I'm not supposed to read. That's very nice. Sodium fine? That's a stretch. That's a really big stretch. Chat really loves it though. 8 out of 10, 10 out of 10, 9 out of 10. Okay. Chat likes it. It's pretty cute. I was just annoyed that I read the message below that and said, oh, that's so sweet. And then I realized what I'd said and the context it had. Damn it. That's cheating. Cute. I'd give that like a 7 out of 10. It's a stretch, but it's pretty adorable. It's pretty adorable. Thank you for donating the food funds, Not Dina. Motsido, I'll be unable to join streams as often or not at all these upcoming months, so I shall see you all later. Thank you, Futchan and Confidants, for being such a sweet, warm, and comfy community. Have a wonderful new year. Take care, stay healthy and warm. Thank you so much. That's so sweet. That's a big donation too. Take care of yourself too. Make sure you stay warm and healthy. Winter is upon us. I hope you feel better soon. Thank you so much for being here and rest well. Alda, just wanted to say that your Fata Moro streams are always one of my highlights of the week. They're definitely one of my highlights of the week too. I have so much fun with them. Thank you so much for donating the food funds. I'm so glad you enjoy them. Have a wonderful evening and please rest well. I'm gonna pass out. Everyone have a good day. Have a good day. Take it easy. Yeah, we've actually streamed for a long time today. I forgot how long the game was and then I'm like, oh yeah, we're already past the 5-hour mark. No wonder Brian's shutting down. Oh my god. This is a fun one though. It was definitely worth it. Madu. Ba 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 ba. I really enjoy your voice acting. TY Fuchan. Thank you so much. I'm so glad you enjoyed the stream today. Madu. I love that name. Rest well. Have a lovely evening and thank you for joining us. Zenin, I'm lost. Can you tell me where the forest is, sir? If you head in any direction, eventually you'll find a forest. Or an ocean. Either way will work. You know what? Yeah. I feel like the ocean might be the next one. Maybe I'll send you guys out on a ship. There won't be a beast on it. But it also won't have much in the way of food. You'll have to fish for yourselves. It'll be raft style. Thank you for donating to the stream and have a good day. Oh my god. Rakshaza! I have nothing to say but thank you. Your streams and VODs help me more than I care to express. I hope this message finds you well. Oh, thank you so much, Rakshaza. It's found me very well. A little twitchy still, but I'm pretty good. Thank you for donating the food funds. Have a restful evening. Take it easy. And yeah, thank you so much for being here. So, Sir Sheep, I can't swim. You should probably head to the forest then. Don't get on the boat if you can't swim. It's not a good idea. A widow confidant. Oh my god. No spoilers. I finally caught up on the VODs and I'm so hooked with the story. Okay, no spoilers. I was reading that carefully, but it's fine. I gave in and asked a friend who played House and Fata Morgana about it. Even just hearing about it made me amazed, and the storytelling, my brain couldn't keep up. I'm really looking forward to seeing most of the rest of the doors. It's gonna be a ride full of emotions. Thanks for the stream. You spoiled yourself? Damn. Well, thank you for not spoiling us. I hope you continue to enjoy the streams, even though you now know what's coming. I'm glad to hear it's still going to be wild. Even after Door 2 going so hard, we've got even more to come. Thank you for donating the food funds and have a good evening. Paradox Mint. I guess the one perk to be congested is my coworkers will assume my sniffles aren't connected to crying. I hate this game so much. How dare. I angry. You know what? Sometimes crying is good. It's very cathartic. So, thank you for joining us. Sorry I made you cry at work. That must be kind of stressful. Thank you so much for being here. I hope you feel better soon, Paradox Mint. I hope you feel better soon about the congestion as well. Have a good evening. The Irish accented Japanese man turned Legatus core voiced man is my new oh shit. He did have a whole range of things going on. Very much a world traveler and very deep lest. She was interesting. You were donating the food funds, Paradox Mint. Cynthia, this is so sad. So much pain. Poor Pauline. I'm crying so hard. Yeah, Pauline did have it pretty rough. And the white-haired girl. Man, nobody gets happiness in this game. Except maybe the current timeline people. White-haired girl, possibly. We definitely saw a flash of white hair, but that might be a red herring. It'd be interesting if it turns out it isn't the white-haired girl reborn, and they're trying to lead us in a different direction. We did end up touching the mirror, so maybe the white flash of hair was actually us going into a different timeline with a different white-haired girl. The witch, maybe the original witch. Because they did say that. We'll find out. Mitsu. I need to say it. Yukimasa ate people. Cannibalism. True. Don't read the rest out loud. Thank you so much for donating the food funds, Mitsu. I hope you feel better soon. I hope everything goes well. Thank you so much for joining us. Please rest well. I mean, yeah, I can't really judge him. Alan Bink is a creation of my very own. So yeah, it's very much like, yeah, in real life, I'd want nothing to do with the guy. In fiction, he's a very interesting character. I've enjoyed learning his story. Thank you for donating the food funds. Feel better soon. I hope you have a lovely evening, Mitsu. Slingblade. The story is so deep it makes me think of Monster Portraits by Sophia Samatar. Ooh. I've never heard of that. Is that a novel? Why, yes, it is. Thank you for donating the food funds. It kind of reminds me, yeah, we've got that, like, we've got the Beast thing. We've also got, like, the anime and manga way back in the day, Monster, which was all about, like, how far a human can go and be detached from every other human being and the concepts of, like, society. Alan Bink, at least he's got the Riz. So did Yukimasa when he was like a human. But he wanted to have the Riz. Yeah. Thank you for the stream. I really enjoy it. Thank you so much, Slingblade. Thank you for that. I've never heard of Monster Portraits. Relentlessly original and brilliantly hybrid, Monster Portraits investigates the concept of the monstrous through a mesmerizing combination of words and images. Oh, that is some... Wow, that's a lot of interesting art. Holy fuck. Well, thank you for that. That'll be interesting to dive into. Astra! Hello, it's been a while again, but I've been lurking when I can. Read if you feel comfy with it. I hope it gets better soon. Thank you so much for donating the food funds. Thank you for joining us when you can. And yeah, only join when you feel comfortable with it. You don't have to join in if you're not feeling great. Thank you so much for donating the food funds, Astra. I hope things feel better soon. Have a good evening. Paradox Mint, I can make him worse. Hell yeah, that's what I like to hear. Susie, thank you, Fuchan, for the amazing voice acting. The story and the sound effects are painful, though. Yeah, it was an adventure. I'm glad I didn't miss the game and learn to enjoy pain and tragedy. Yeah, I'm loving this game. It's so dark. It's so fucked up. And I enjoy that. I will admit it. I also am a beast. How do you make him worse? Probably indulging his darker fantasies. I'm not gonna lie, there was a part of me, especially after the whole, oh, the white-haired girl is always innocent. Don't worry about her. There was a part of me that was like, yo, are they gonna like go down the stairs to where the bloodstain is and she's gonna have slaughtered everyone? I think that would have been a cool twist if it turned out she was even more of a monster than him. Oh no. But it wasn't like that. It was much more sad, much more fucked up. Tasty medleys. Awesome V8 today. You truly outdid yourself. Foo. Just so you know, you might be missing some supers from early on. Don't think mine one's red, but it's okay. Yeah, I'm doing Streamlabs before I go back to the old supers, so don't worry. We will get there eventually. Hopefully not too many of them got missed. Though, as per usual, some YouTube super chats disappear. I don't think they ever disappear on Streamlabs, though, so that's good at least. Thank you. Susie. Thank you, Footchan, for the amazing voice acting. The story and the sound of... Sorry. Thank you for donating the food fund, Susie. That was the last one. Okay, Pancake Roll. The ending of this chapter with burning the witch stuff reminds me of the legend of Jeanne d'Arc and how she died. People who don't know, she died as a Christian woman, but people called her a witch for praying to God. This chapter was fun, but wild. It really was. It didn't so much remind me of Jeanne d'Arc this time. But yeah, the general story of her being like locked in a tower and then burned. Like the original story we got told, for sure. Interesting. Could be connected to that later in the future. I very much doubt she actually was a witch. Rather, she probably got like cursed in some way. It's going to be interesting to find out about that though. Thank you for donating the food funds. Akari, thank you for the stream. This story is so sad. But your VA Tascare. I hope you have a good rest. Thank you so much, Akari. I hope you have a wonderful evening too. Thank you for donating the food funds. Camille, Atsufu, your VA is amazing as always. The ending of Door 2 was absolutely mind-blowing and it really broke me. I guess this version of Beauty and the Beast never got to have a happy ending. Thank you and rest well. Yeah, it was like an original story, fairy tale. One of the ones with blood and guts and everyone's sad at the end. We love to see it. Thank you so much for donating the food funds, Camille. Yeah, I actually really love this story so much. It's great. Elsel, Otsu for the stream. This is a whole experience and a half. Your VA skills are insane. Thank you so much. I think I'm buying Fata Morgana after this. Let's go, Ale. I hope you enjoy it. Yeah, being able to read it at your own pace might be great. Thank you so much for donating the food funds and have a lovely evening. Yume Haya. Thank you for donating the food funds. It's just a smiley face. Oh no. Smiley face has returned. But I only got that while I was AFK. Sorry, I regret it. Not the sea, please. We'll see what happens. Mountaineer Games. I watched a compilation of you laughing, and I'm so glad that I'm not the only one who wheezes like a tea kettle. No, it turns out there's quite a few of us. Not necessarily like a tea kettle, but there's quite a few wheeze laughs in just in Niji-Sanji Yen. Thank you so much for donating the food funds, and I'm glad you got to see that compilation. I didn't know there was such a compilation. That's worrying. I'm gonna find that someday and feel bad. I sound like a squirt bottle? Oh my god. I need to hear that. I know there's somebody that I heard laughing once that does like a like a full-on like squeaky toy being squeezed continuously. It's great. I saw one the other day. Oh, so that compilation is out there. Terrifying. Ren Lost Set. Atsufu-san, how are you this good at voice acting? Damn, sir. I had to stop shrimping for you when you're so talented. You really know how to bring a story to life. The story's so tragic, but I can't wait to see more. Love you, Fu-chan, and everybody. Aw, thank you so much. There is no shrimping to be had. I am a murderer, and a chuny, and fucked up. But I would take the compliment. Thank you so much for donating the food funds. I snort laugh. I love snort laughs. Snort laughs are adorable. Like, oh my god, Noctix wheeze is my favorite. Yeah, Sunny, the fact that he could do a wheeze laugh, it's very rare. It's very rare that he actually does it, but when you make him laugh enough, he full-on wheezes. Albin as well. There's a lot in Noctix. Traumatized from Door 2, Lamau. Hi, Futchan, thank you for today. It isn't much, but I still want to appreciate your VA and efforts. I wasn't doing anything, but I felt exhausted for you during the 1 to 1.5 hour mark from the VA. How do you have the stamina? Also, don't worry. Nickname is a joke. I'm Gucci. I guess so, but thank you so much for donating the food funds. I don't know. I like it. I like doing the voice acting. It feels great. The iconic T-Rex, your mom. Yeah, he loved that. But thank you for donating the food funds. Traumatized. I hope you kept enough money yourself for some therapy sessions. You'll probably need them. Den, you carried the whole scenes with your VA so well. I was horrified and impressed. I totally forgot that you were doing both of the characters at some points too. Thank you so much, and Otsu. Oh, thank you so much, Den. That's so sweet. Thank you for donating the food funds. I hope you have a wonderful evening. Please rest well and take it easy. That's one hell of a compliment. I can't help but just accept that one and be really happy. Thank you. I hope you have a good evening. Stella! This is just a cow emoji. It looks like a very satisfied or very tired one. I can't tell which. This is the cow emoji. What do you guys think? Is that satisfied? Is that terrified? I'm not sure. I hope they're okay. But thank you for donating the food funds. Rex, it's 3 a.m. so good night. Oh my god. Yeah, that's a good reason to go to bed. TY for the stream, Futan. No problem. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Have a lovely evening, Rex. A bit of both. Tired for me. It looks sleepy. Oh, maybe sleepy. Got ya. Or maybe blushing. Oh. That's someone who just had the best pork in their life. So that's someone very satisfied is what you're saying. What a good way to put it. Either way, thank you so much for donating the food fund, Stella. Have a lovely evening. Emi, I love this story and your voice acting so much. TY for the stream. Emi, thank you so much. I'm so glad you enjoyed it. It's a big donation too. Thank you. I hope you have a wonderful evening. Please rest well and take it easy. And thank you so much for joining us. I'm so glad people are enjoying Fanamoru. I wasn't sure if people would, but I'm having so much fun playing this, so it's great. Yuda, stunning, amazing VA, Fuchan. I feel like I'm on a roller coaster throughout the stream. TY for the stream and your hard work as always, and rest well. Thank you so much. I hope you have a wonderful evening as well. Please do rest well. Take it easy and have a lovely evening. And Bullet, tashikkulad for the stream, Fuchan. I'll be honest, your VA skills aren't to be reckoned with. I straight up disconnected from reality during the torture scene. And only after you broke character did I realize I came back to my senses. Yo, no problem. I loved that stream. I loved that scene in general. I didn't want to interrupt it with like saying anything. I just wanted to finish it first. Oh, it was so good. Your VA is definitely keeping me super invested. Thank you so much. Perfect for it. I'm enjoying all the visual novels. Thank you. I'm enjoying them so much. So it's so good to hear. Thank you. And finally, Fufukiki. I can't speak English. Sag, but thank you for the huge... The 69.69 donation. God damn it. Thank you for donating the food funds, Fufukiki. I hope you enjoyed the stream. I hope you have a wonderful evening. Please rest well and take it easy. What I am sorry to say about is I'm kind of at my limit right here. I'm probably going to have to end stream without finishing the past super chats or doing the reading for the other things. So I'll try to catch up on them the next time I stream, but I'm going to have to go pretty soon, I mean. Because yeah, I need to stretch and then rest. Thank you all for joining me. I hope you have a wonderful evening. Thank you all so much for being here. Thank you for enjoying the Fanamoru stream and staying through the just chatting session. I hope you all have a wonderful evening. Do not be led astray. And I'm going to be at the NKO Dice thing with Pomu in a few hours. And then tomorrow, I'm not streaming, but we're on Albin's channel in the evening. And then 2 days off. So yeah. Have a good evening. Rest well. Do not be led astray, my confidants. And I will catch you guys next time.